I need to stop playing around and I need to hurry up and just start this damn stream. Start me this stream. Yeah, man. That's what I gotta do. I gotta start stream. Alright. Blessings to all you people. Welcome in, welcome back. Whenever you're watching this, I hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. And if it applies to you, happy belated 4th of July. Happy belated Independence Day. I hope you got your fill of hot dogs, hamburgers, fireworks, and all that extra American stuff because fuck yeah. But me, I stayed in the house just because I had something that I thought was going to happen yesterday. So I had to be here. But it ended up not happening for reasons I still don't know because I'm barely told anything. But that's neither here nor there. We don't got to talk about that. But I did get to spend a lot of time on a call with the homies. I did a little bit of editing. I have been falling off hard when it comes to editing and putting out content. And that's just not ideal if I want to grow as a Twitch streamer, YouTuber, content creator, even a professional wrestler. But on the wrestling front, I'm starting to get more bookings. I got something lined up at the end of the month that I'll talk about after that's happened. No one's supposed to know this. And that's how it's going to be. But I plan on shaking shit up on the wrestling front. And I still got things that I need to do in preparation for October when I head out to San Diego for TwitchCon. As well as other things that I want to do before the end of the year. So, yeah. It's been chill for me. It's been not chill. I don't want to say chill because I'm still stressing over current situations, but I'm doing what I can. And at the very least, I don't want to UA myself. But I hope whoever is here is doing all right. I hope y'all are okay. Because in a time like this, where we're supposed to be caring about mental health, it seems to be one of the main things getting disregarded. Not even just the mental health of men, but men, women, everybody in the LGBT community. Mental health has just not been something people have been prioritizing. Which is crazy because life is too short to be depressed all the time. Life is too I know there's things that are going to get you depressed. I know there are things that are going to get you like out of your element, lower your mood and everything. But we got to come together to fight through those things. We got to come together to pull each other out of our slumps. Pull each other out of the holes that we may have gotten ourselves into. But not a lot of people care about that. And it sucks. It sucks to think about. It also sucks to think about when you want to help somebody who feels like you want nothing more than to see them fall. You're trying to help somebody that makes it seem like you don't care about helping them. And that you're doing it for an ulterior motive when that's not the case. There needs to be a massive push, a massive public outcry for fucking therapy. There needs to be a massive media outcry for therapy. We need to start pushing people to go to therapy. Yeah, you got the shit with the suicide hotline and everything, but therapy, therapy. People got shit that they want to get off their chest. People got frustrations they want to air out. And sometimes the way they go about it is the complete wrong way to do it. Go to therapy. Go to someone that's professionally qualified to deal with your traumas. There's no shame in getting help. Actually, somebody hit me up not too long ago about how they needed help. And they refused to get it because they're a man, and as a man, you're supposed to be able to solve all your problems. You're supposed to be able to do this, that, and the third. Even when you feel like the world is against you, you got to stand up and you got to persevere just because. And realistically speaking, not a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, not everybody can do that. Not everybody can just buckle down, lock in, and do what they need to do when they're being mentally strained to all hell. That's just not how it works for everybody. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a need for therapy. There wouldn't be a need for medication. There wouldn't be a need for people to address things like depression, anxiety. Stress wouldn't be a killer, or as much of a killer as it is, because I believe that the number one killer for all of us is stress. Life is hard, and it's only going to get harder. We're stressing ourselves to death just trying to live life. Especially if you're like living in the city. If you're living in the city, life is that much harder for you. Not to say that like suburb country life ain't got its fair share of difficulties, but with inflation and everything going on, they raise everything but the wages. And at least in New York, it's becoming more normal for people to have at least 2 jobs and a side hustle to be able to make rent. And more people are applying for food stamps, government assistance, and all this other stuff just to be able to eat. That sucks. And with the way I was feeling about certain situations, with things that I wanted to do, people were telling me to apply for food stamps. And I'm like, I understand how helpful it could be, but it's not like I'm starving or going super hungry. Like, I have things that I can make to hold myself over until my next check hits. But I don't think about eating that much because there's always something that I can warm up. There's always something that I can do. I don't pan fry. I don't bake. I don't really cook. I just boil water. If I can make something by boiling water, I'll be all right. I should be learning how to cook. I could pan fry things depending on what they are. Like, there was times where I would have to fry bacon or fry an egg or two. Like, I've learned how to fry an egg. Those things are, like, easy. But I never pan fried a steak or a piece of chicken. Like, I've never done that. I can't say that I've cooked much at all outside of your regular ass instant noodles. That leads me to believe that I don't really have the necessary skills to be able to fully take care of myself. It's up to me to learn that shit. If things change in my life, if things change in terms of the scenery, maybe that could be the kick in the ass that I need to start learning these things. On another token, there's another side of me that thinks, just shut up and do it. I don't know, man. I'll learn. I have to learn. And I can't just talk about it, I gotta do it. But I'm not here to give out my life struggles in detail. We're here to have a good time on stream. Speaking of which, let me do this real quick. I just had to sound the alarm for folks in the Discord server. Hopefully somebody jumps in, but who knows? I don't. I for damn sure don't. In terms of games, it seems like I got quite the selection in terms of things that I would have a reason to play. If we're talking about it, I have a reason to play Apex and Call of Duty just because I haven't played shooters on here in a long time. Well, I'm lying. I played Call of Duty with my boy Smokey. Dead by Daylight has had a slew of updates and I have not played the game in ages. What else? I don't want to touch Half Sword. I don't want to touch Half Sword. Another game that I could play on stream. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. I need to get on that just because they added, I think they added some more monsters from previous titles. So I might have to check those out. Of course, I have a reason to still play Pal World just because I still haven't beat the Faybreak Tower boss. And I still don't have...
Look at this nerd. Sitting here being a nerd, talking about nerd shit. Fucking nerd.
Fuck you, Notes. What up, though? Thank you for the tier 3 resub. I appreciate. Nah, I had gotten briefly into details about life shit. And I'm just looking at games that I could play on stream. I was talking about mental health because, yo, what's going on, man? We're gonna be chatting. We're gonna be reacting to some shit. Like, I might watch, like, I got shit that I want to let out the bag when it comes to professional wrestling, but I gotta hold my tongue just for the sake of suspense. I gotta hold my tongue. But I want to tell it so bad. But we might watch some old matches. We might watch other matches. And I might just we might have a live wrestling study session. Or we'll just watch like memes and shit. And then there's going to be some type of game that I'm going to play because what is an alpha stream without me playing some stupid game and raging the fuck out? And we need to get the people back on so we can play. Another game that I need to get on is Warframe, because the new season's here. The new season's here, and I have not played the game since May 25th. And the major update came on June 25th. So there's that. I got reasons to play these games. And Schedule 1, of course. You do you, my dude. I'm just chilling, trying to write and record some music. Oh, shit. You finna drop an album? For the antics, what if I just play Wrestling Empire? What if I just play Wrestling Empire? Fuck no, just for fun. Hey man, that's fine too. Or what if I just play Party Animals and post that? Like, just edit Party Animals gameplay. See how many times I can say Daniel Bryan. But while there's somebody here, we could get to yapping about the wrestling stuff. Funny enough, somebody tried to put me down as recent as yesterday about me being a wrestler that's been stagnant for years. Stagnant as in I haven't gone anywhere. And they're trying to use that to put me down. And they try to talk to me like I'm less than, like I'm beneath them. And it just, what is with that Daniel Bryan shit? I saw that in one of your videos. You don't know about Daniel Bryan. That makes sense. Just because, and by the way, it's B-R-Y. It's Bryan with a Y. Daniel Bryan, or Bryan Danielson, that's his real name. He is I think he's retired. I think he's still retired. A retired professional wrestler. And in the WWE, his name was Daniel Bryan. And his finisher, one of his finishers, was a running knee to the face. Like, he would be in the corner, the guy would be in the center of the ring, and he would be getting up. And as soon as he gets up, Daniel Bryan runs at them and jumps and knees them in the face. And it looks like the jump kick in Party Animals. So that's why I did that, and I would scream Daniel Bryan. Oh shit, that's intense. Wait, what the fuck? You got me wanting to... Hold up. Back to your story. Story about what? You're talking about someone I need to hate. Oh. I don't know about hate. I'm not going to say hate, but it was some dumbass shit. It's just another case where I'm made out to be the bad guy. The most I will say is it ties back into the family shit that we talked about on the phone. It goes back to that. So I wouldn't say you need to hate them, because I don't hate them. But I think people need to just stop moving through their emotions. Nah, they a bitch for trying to be little. Hate is the perfect word. If that's how you feel, I can't tell you how to feel. Makes sense. I'm trying to find a full length. You take the high ground. I'm hiding in the shadows on the low ground. I mean, I guess. I guess. I guess. That shit finna be all right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh shit! Why is my Steam up? Oh god! You see my Steam? No, you don't. There we go. We got a Daniel Bryan running knee compilation just because. Just because. Just because. Just look at this shit.
The universe loved this. Oh, right
look at this. Look at him. Daniel Bryan to the face. Look at him. Daniel Bryan. Yeah, we don't gotta watch the whole thing, but that's why I screamed Daniel Bryan when I hit a jump kick to the face. That's just not how you interact with your peers that you feel is struggling or falling behind. It's supposed to build up, not tear down. I mean, yeah, but this is a family member. He's not even a wrestler. He's not even a wrestler. He's just trying to use that shit against me because I'm not signed to no TV deal or nothing. He thinks that because of situations, I switched up and I stopped caring about him when that's not the fucking case at all. Greetings. Yo, John, what's going on? How you doing? Forget that I'm talking about any stress shit. We're not. No, we're not. No, we are not. No, we are not. No, we are not. While we're watching wrestling shit, I'm just going to show you what the hell I've done throughout the year. Like, search the fuck up. Come on, man. But yeah, John, I hope you're doing all right. How are you? Are you chilling? Are you not stressed out? I hope you're not. Shit. Where Oz finds this. Hate actually isn't the right word. That kind of shit deserves something much stronger than hate. Well, shit. It's a good day, brother. The vibes are all right today. Well, let's try to keep that the way it is then. Yeah, let's do that. Because, shit. Yeah. I'm trying to find the first match of the year for me with this promotion. So, yeah. That's what I'm looking for right now. I might just have to go to the video of the full show, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I might have to do it. Shit. How long did this match take? What the fuck? All right. Sudden urge to kill, the vibes intensify. Shut up! You know what? Okay. Fuck it. All right. We got the first match. Boom. I was in a tag team match. This is from January. Yeah. I was supposed to turn fucking heel. Motherfucker. Yeah. And then, yeah. I'm in a heel group. And yeah. So we're gonna watch this just because. If you don't like it, then fuck. I don't know. Fuck it to your nostrils. Okay, DMCA. Fast forward to the back shots is crazy. You need what the fuck type of chats are you in where you're typing shit like that? What are you doing? Dog. Listen to this fucking shit. I hate this. I fucking hate this. To give y'all context, if you didn't know or if you just need a reminder, I had a match for this promotion, IWA. Back in November, it was a scramble match, a 6-man scramble. And I don't know if I should show y'all the match or just tell y'all what happened at the end. But this VOD about to be extra silent. Facts. VOD about to be silent as shit. Nah. But yeah, I turned over to the dark side and was put in a tag team, which was supposed to be a full-on faction called the Hostile Hustlers. And I went above and beyond trying to make us look like a unit. I went above and beyond trying to make this work. I was bringing the boys into the ring, trying to go over tag moves and shit. I was going to start talking about our entrance and how we're supposed to look menacing for the crowd and get over as bad guys. I was ready to go the whole 9 yards and a whole nother 9 yards to make this shit work because I play ball with whatever I'm given. I'm not the guy to complain about not getting opportunities, not getting championships. I haven't won a title. I haven't held a championship. And I am coming real close to 8 years since I started training. Oh, we talking indie wrestling? Well, dog, I'm not signed to a TV deal. I'm not signed to a TV deal. I'm not on TNA. I ain't in WWE. I'm not even in the ID program. I'm not in Ring of Honor. I'm not All Elite. As much as I wish I was signed to a contract, I'm just not at that point yet. A brother made his debut last month as an announcer. Good shit. Good shit. Keep doing that. You got the easier part of it. You don't have to take bumps. You don't got to fall on your back or your face or your sides. You don't got to take clotheslines. You don't got to take drop kicks. You don't got to take suplexes. You don't got to take body slams. You don't got to take snapmares. You ain't got to run the ropes because that hurts. You don't got to do any of that. You just got to say people's names, where they're from, and how much they weigh. Because you're supposed to know everything about everybody on the card. Keep doing what you're doing. But back on this Hostile Hustler shit. This is the tag team title match. Because that guy, the guy that I'm headed to the ring with, that's Jalen White. We were put in this group to become the next big heel faction in IWA. And yeah, we're trying to get over as heels. We're trying to make the crowd hate us. We're trying to do dirty tactics. And I'm still busting my chops as a heel. I'm still working on my heel shit. it's like I can think of what to do. It's just a matter of doing it while working the crowd to get the proper reaction. Because I'm not trying to be one of those regular ass cheap heat heels. I'm not trying to be a cheap heat heel, nor would I want to be a cheap pop babyface. I'm trying to be like a Jake the Snake Roberts type shit, where I don't do much, but whatever I do, it means something. That's what I'm on. But in terms of this theme song, in terms of coming out to Hustler's Ambition, that was not my idea. That was Jalen. I will not take credit for that.
Now, if you remember earlier here today, we saw them recruit the tank Aaron Hobbs, and you gotta wonder if they find themselves in any trouble with.
You see me trying to flinch the crowd, walking around. I'm over here flexing my chops and whatever, doing the shit with my arm or whatever. The fuck am I doing?
Is Hobbs gonna come to the rescue?
He should, but it's not going to come to that because they won't need his help.
You don't think so?
They're the hostile hustlers. You don't know who they are? Alpha Zero, Jalen White.
Yes, but they're going up against tag team champions Aaron Morales.
Jalen White told me he was going to pimp slap Atticus.
Teddy bear ass demon. Yo, shut the fuck up. Don't say. Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking say that. Fuck you. Fuck you, all right? Fuck you. Fuck out of here. All right? What I will say about this particular date, what I will say about me at the beginning of the year, I was still heavy onto my weight loss journey. I was still heavy on my, well, I'm still heavy on it. But I was really into my FBF shit. FBF meaning fuck being fat. Because if y'all remembered, I'm playing, bro, chill. You know you're not playing. You out for blood. You trying to hurt my feelings. Nah. But I was really into my fuck being fat shit. And I think in November, that was when I started being like sub 200, like less than 200 pounds. I've gained a little weight. I've gained, like, I went back up to around the 210s and shit. But I weighed in this morning at like 206. I try to weigh myself every morning after going to the bathroom, even if I know I didn't eat last night. I go to the bathroom, I get on the scale. I weighed in this morning at like 206. I might be 207, 208 right now just because I drank something. But I'm back on my weight loss shit. I'm back in the gym type shit. And at this point in time, I think I was still around like 195 pounds, which is the lowest I had gotten in my weight loss journey since being 230, because that was my heaviest. So here, you're not going to see abs showing. You're not going to see a fully toned, muscular, fit-looking Alpha Zero. But you damn sure ain't seeing fat shit Alpha Zero. And I could show y'all fat shit Alpha Zero. But I hate showing y'all fat shit Alpha Zero. Because I was not happy with myself. I hated myself because I had fully given up on wrestling. Back in 2020, when the pandemic happened, I thought my career died. But then I got hit up to wrestle. And I said, fuck it. And I've been going back and forth between New York and Jersey as I can. And it was only after I got told that I looked like fat shit that I really started making efforts to lose weight. And I low-key forgot how I looked in this particular match.
I've seen Atticus do some pretty insane stuff here at IWA, including like using a sword as a weapon. So if I were Jalen White, I'd definitely stray away from doing that.
I ain't gonna lie, we kind of match. We kind of matched in this gear. We got the black tees, we got the red going on. I got a little bit of blue because me. But man,
I got a feeling we're gonna see some more alcohol.
why am I getting on the floor?
You were right.
Every time. There's children in the audience, JC.
Was the kid reaching out for a beer can? There's no way the kid was reaching for a beer can. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Every time. There's children in the audience.
I hope they weren't reaching for a beer can. I hope they was just reaching out to get their hand slapped. As much as that amount of weight loss is amazing, you're ignoring the fact that you was building muscle at the same time. So you probably lost more like 40 to 60 pounds. Pounds of fat. Okay, 40 to 60 pounds of fat is crazy. But honestly, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if the fat loss is more than I anticipated, because you should know you cannot turn fat into muscle. Fat doesn't turn into muscle. Muscle doesn't turn into fat. So if you hear that shit, don't believe it. It's bullshit. You burn fat. You gain and you burn fat, or you gain and lose muscle. But fat don't turn into muscle. You got to burn fat and you got to build muscle. It's two different things. You can do them at the same time. And it's not hard to manage, at least in my opinion. You just got to eat more protein. Speaking of which, I need to make a damn shake. But I ran out of chocolate milk. I got water. But yeah. I'm not disregarding that I put on muscle, or have been trying to put on muscle at the very least. But my biggest thing is getting rid of my body fat. Getting rid of as much body fat as I can. I don't know, because everybody has like different ranges of a healthy body fat percentage. Some people are healthier around like 4 to 8%. Some people are healthier around 10%. Some people are healthier around 12 to 15%. There might even be some people that are perfectly healthy at 20% body fat. And I think 20% is crazy. I remember my senior year of high school, I tried to get on the wrestling team again, but there was like, I couldn't get on because of bad grades. We didn't have a season because too many people had bad grades. But when I went and got certified, they did the skin fold caliper thing to try and track your body fat percentage. And I read at 21% body fat. At fucking 17 years old, I was 21% body fat. That's disgusting. %21 body fat. Of course, but they tend to trade places, so to speak. Yeah. So I can understand why people just call it that. But again, fat don't turn into muscle, motherfucker. That's just what it is. And in terms of Los Anormales, like, disregarding kayfabe for a second, I have no issue with no wrestlers. I pride myself on not having beef with any wrestler, and I don't think any wrestlers have a reason to have beef with me. If you got beef with me and I don't even do shit, you just want to be angry. At that point, I just think you're a demon seed. Like, you're a product of demon semen. You're a devil child. You're a hell spawn. Talk to God. Don't talk to me. I'm not the reason you're mad at me, because I don't do shit. But let's get back to this match. And is that kid wearing a... What is that vest? 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 Is that a gimmick vest? Is that a gimmick vest? I think this is a gimmick vest. I think this vest is from one of the wrestlers. I think it might be from this guy over here, Atticus. I think it's from Atticus. I think this is Atticus's vest. I don't like this. What the fuck is going on? That kid is... This is a conspiracy. That's conspiring. This is disgusting. And I'm pretty sure this kid drinks Modelo on the low. But we're not here to talk about that. Twitch. Get off me. Especially with what you've been going through, gotta find ways to get your cortisol in check. Cortisol is one of the main reasons for the body to store fat. Yeah, fuck cortisol. Cortisol these nuts. But I will say, in the terms of like the bickering amongst siblings, that has been getting mediated. I told you of my plans. I'm not really thinking about those plans anymore. Me and my siblings, we're getting better. Hell, I was just on the phone with my sister yesterday before I got on that lengthy Discord call with the homies. I was on the phone with my sister for like 3 hours, just talking about all kinds of shit, making up. Everything that happened was a misunderstanding of what people, like, of motives and shit. It was a big misunderstanding. The misunderstanding is still ongoing, but at the very least, it's not between me and my sister. Me and my sister, I think we're back to being good. That's what I could say about that. Fuck yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, because we all want the same thing. We all just want to make sure we're all going to be all right. We all want to be good. And I called my father on Father's Day, spoke with him, and he's doing all right. He's doing much better. My sister's doing a great job. I'm doing what I can here. This is a collaborative effort. We're on the same team, and we're pretty much on the same page, which I could not say last month. That's for damn sure. June fucking sucked. June sucked. It sucked elephant nuts. It was terrible. I hated June. I hate June. And that's supposed to be one of the best months of the year. We're getting into the summer. The weather's getting warmer. People are starting to open up and come outside. It's hot as shit, so you're sweating more, burning more fat just being outside and shit. Going to the gym, you're sweating your fucking ass off because I have a love-hate relationship with perspiring. Even still, you are probably the most high-strung motherfuckers I've ever met. Your body definitely mistakes that shit for cortisol. What does high strung mean? What does that mean, being high strung? Can I get some insight on that? What does that mean? What that mean? Fam, explain that shit now, please. While you do that, I'm gonna grab a cup with some ice, cause I need cold drink now. Do that. All right, I'm back. Easy to exercise emotion, even playfully, which is the majority of what I see. What do you mean exercise emotion? I probably sound dumb as shit. Hold up. Let me try to get a little bit of fucking. Let me try to. That's that good stuff. What the fuck do you mean exercise emotions? Oh, I can't read. Excessive. Why did I read that as exercise? I'm dyslexic. I gotta be dyslexic. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid as shit. I'm sorry. So, okay, let me read that again. Easy to excessive. Okay, that doesn't even make sense grammatically. That's probably why I read it as exercise, because I'm trying to be grammatically correct. Easy to I almost said exercise again. Easy to excessive emotion, even playfully, which is the majority of what I see. Easy to express excessive emotion? Is that what you're trying to say? Are you calling me emotional? Because I am, but you really want to say that out loud? But nah, I get it. I get it. The next chat explains it better. Oh, I didn't even see that one. High-strung people can go from 1 to 100 instantly. Yelling is a normal form of speaking. Well, you know what, nigga? When I went to Johnny Rod's in Gleason's gym, he used to always tell me to project your voice when you talk, because I used to be the timid, quiet kid. I used to be quiet. Not in environments where I was comfortable, but if I'm in a new setting, I would not project my voice. I would be told to speak up because people can't hear me. So that's what he told me, speak up. When I would cut promos, because we would have shows when I first started training, and we would film promos to try to get people to come out, as well as work on our promo skills. And more often than not, I got told verbatim, not by Johnny, but by other people that I trained with, say it with your balls. Speak through your balls. Not say it with your chest, with your balls. Because I'm a man, you know. Men have balls. Don't argue with me on that. It's not a bad thing, and I'm not saying it that way. I'm just saying the body can mistake that for stress and produce cortisol. I mean, maybe? The fuck? Maybe? I don't know. I don't pay attention to all that. And I try to manage my volume, believe it or not, because for those that don't know, I did get a noise complaint from the neighbors, but that was last year. That was already a year ago. Around the time I posted that Party Animals Daniel Bryan clip, it was that night where I was up till like maybe 4 a.m. streaming. I was streaming until like 4 a.m. playing Party Animals. And I was loud, I was screaming. And I got a noise complaint. And since then, I try not to be up too late, first of all. But if I am up that late, because it just happens, I'm making sure that I tone my voice down and I'm talking more like this. And I'm not really using my chest or my balls to speak. But it's the daytime, so I don't care about that. It's 1:30. Anybody want to talk about me being loud can suck my loud dick. I'm not being loud. Especially at an unreasonable time. Especially after was the fucking 4th of July, into Poopy Pendence Day, motherfuckers shooting fireworks on the street, on the corner, out their ass, and around that corner, fireworks is going off like a motherfucker. Cops are showing up. But I'm loud? Depending on what you look like, I might have grounds to call you racist. But that's not a topic for discussion. Diaphragm is a better body part to refer to. Say it from your diaphragm. Do you think we care about that shit? Do we care about that shit? No. Say it with your balls. And I'm sorry, I gotta say it. Man doesn't mean you have balls. Honestly, I get what you mean by that. I get what you mean by that. I was saying in a literal sense, but I get what you mean. I get what you mean. If you're talking figurative, I definitely understand. Like, every man has balls, but not every man has balls, you know? Type shit. If our minds are clicking, if we're on the same wavelength, then yeah, I understand what you mean. Fuck yes, we care. As a vocalist, your focus is to project from your diaphragm. I don't even know where that is. Do you think I know what a diaphragm is? That almost sounds like some math shit. That sounds like something related to diameter. And I barely know what that is. Is that like half of the circumference or whatever? And then half of that, which is a quarter, is the radius? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I haven't been to school in years. Fuck school. Fuck college. Fuck your uni. Fuck your college degree. Roll it up, shove it up your ass, and pull it out your mouth. I don't care, okay? I don't need to know this shit because I'm not trying to do anything related to the fucking anatomy. All right? Say it with your balls. Explore the anatomy of these nuts. All right? What the fuck? It's the muscle that opens for lung cavity. Opens your lung cavity. Okay, hurt yourself then. Motherfucker, I hurt myself every day. What do I care? Yeah, you don't care. Cause you don't fuck with me like that. I'm kidding. But let's get back to this fucking match.
Audience, JC.
That there are, but I don't think they're handing him out any chance.
And it's still fuck that vest.
Those kids in the front row are at least 17 years below drinking age. Look, Aris is getting the fans drunk. You think that's okay?
Little salute with the fans.
I'm just gonna say right now, wait, can you see me? I'm trying to see if you can see me before I talk. God damn it. Let's find, God motherfuck.
Oh, look at Mache.
And the founder of Los Animales.
Mache, that's why he lost earlier. He spends all his time in the bar.
If you heard the commentary, that guy's name is Mache. He had a match earlier on in the show against who would become the third member of the Hostile Hustlers, the Tank Aaron. We ran out and we distracted Mache so that Tank Aaron could hit him with the spear and get the pinfall. And that's where we proposed him joining the Hostile Hustlers. That's why he referenced that, because that was earlier on in the night. Why are you cheersing the fans?
Look at these drunks.
Bro, stop fucking the corner and let's get to the fucking match.
World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, the challengers. At a combined weight of 367 pounds, Jalen White and Alpha Zero, the Hostile Hustlers.
Jalen White told me to tell you, JC, if he hears that you say anything bad about him, he'll hip slap you.
Let's go back. You can't really see like the definition in my stomach. You can't really see it. Because it's alcohol etiquette, it's a notion of respect. Motherfucker. Okay. If that's what you want to go by, yes. Then it's etiquette. One of the things that I wanted to talk about in the Hostile Hustlers entrance, because if you followed my career enough, you know that the left hand over the right wrist is not my normal gesture. My gesture is I'll take a double O, I'll make my hands into zeros, and then I'll put it over my head, and that's the double O. That's my gesture to the crowd. But because I'm not portraying a baby face, because I'm not even representing myself, I'm representing the group, I wanted us to just stand in front of the camera, left hand over right wrist, and we stand like that and just try to put the meanest face on possible. That's what I wanted. It's similar to the faction Imperium when that was a thing. God, remember Imperium? Where they would take their hands and they would put it behind their back. But ours was going to be in front. Because that's the typical menacing black man pose, left hand over right wrist type shit. That's what I wanted. And I was supposed to convey that message to Jalen so we were on the same page, but we didn't fucking do that. And that's why it looks kind of awkward. I had visions. I had things that I wanted to get in order. I was not trying to make it seem like I was going to be the leader of the Hostile Hustlers, but I at the very least wanted us to be organized. More organized than it actually was. Like this gear, this red gear, I didn't get this for the Hostile Hustlers. I had a custom set made for what would become the Hostile Hustlers logo. Like I had gear made in that color scheme. But this red gear was just supposed to be like me being a bad guy. Sounds like leadership type initiative. Well, not only do I want to look good, but I want everybody around me to look good. Because even if one person looks like shit, that could make the entire match look like shit. And it starts with presentation. I wanted us to match like color-wise. I wanted us to have like similar mannerisms when it came to like taunting our opponents, taunting the crowd, all that stuff. If we're gonna be a group, we need to act like a fucking group. That's just my logic. And I've only been like a member of groups. I've never been like a leader. I've never been that guy. I'm not trying to be that guy. But god damn it, can we have some organization? So I wanted us to do the left hand over right wrist thing. And that didn't happen. But this red gear was just supposed to be like my heel gear. When I'm a bad guy, when I'm working heel, I wear the red gear. And I want to get another set made. I want to get another set of gear made for a match that I'm supposed to be having in September. But I'll get to that when I can reveal details on that match. I thought you was going to do black with red and gold accents. I may be remembering wrong. I didn't say that. but black with red and gold, that sounds fire. That sounds like that would be fire. Can we get another opinion on red and gold accents on top of black? Red and gold on black, that's fire. I might actually consider making that a future gear set. I just gotta draw up the design. I haven't thought about wrestling gear in 2 months just because I got stressed out with wrestling. Death fits a villain aesthetic. What you could probably tell if you look hard enough, I made all the material shiny. Like the gear makers, because I get my gear from elucha.com. I told them I want shiny red. I wanted like a shiny baby blue, but the best they could do was turquoise. It still fit what I wanted, so it's not bad. And I think even the black is shiny. Why am I trying to go off the picture when I have the... I have the gear. It's not like I lost it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. Gear right here. I told them to make the red shiny. I told them to make the baby blue shiny. And I even wanted the black. I think I even wanted the black shiny. If we go... Yeah, everything is shiny. Everything is that shiny material. If we go to I'm trying not to bust my ass. All right. Even the kick pads is shiny. And I ain't gonna lie, the way this set turned out is still fire. I like it. It's still fire. It's still fire. But that gear was made because I thought I was going to be running solo. Because the dude that I attacked at the end of that scramble match back in November, I thought I was attacking him not only to establish myself as a heel, but to also get into a series of matches with that guy. I thought this was going to start a feud because... why would somebody beat your ass and you not want to get back? Why would you not want your get back after getting your ass beat? Especially after you won a match. You can't enjoy the victory because homeboy put you on your ass. And I'm that homeboy. Why has he not gone after me? That don't make no damn sense. But it's not my promotion. I'm not a story writer. I'm not head of creative. I'm not on the creative team. It's none of my business. But I just have these things like I could pitch ideas and maybe you could see the vision if you just open your mind. Even if you don't see the vision, try to understand where I'm coming from because I'm not just going to pull shit out of my ass for the sake of having matches. Again, what I do, I want it to mean something. I wanted the Hostile Hustlers to mean something. I wanted my time in this promotion to mean something. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Whatever I do, I just want it to mean something. But red seems like a good base color to go for in terms of being a bad guy. Because, again, Jalen's got the shorts with the red flames on it. Or black flames with the red outline. So, we kind of match. We kind of fit the aesthetic. We kind of, sort of, really, not really, kind of, sort of, kind of, really. I don't get it, but kind of.
Jalen White told me to tell you, JC, if he hears that you say anything bad about him, he'll slap you.
Desde la isla de Puerto Rico.
Oh, here we go.
Sansón del Caribe, Alex Pérez. Y el jibarito, Atticus. Los
Spanish.
Well, come on, that's two different cultures.
Stop swinging the goddamn belt! Why am I getting mad?
The Hostile Hustlers just taking the tag team titles.
Of course. They're gonna walk out of here the champions now.
Why did I smack the belts like that? Why did I smack the belt? Can I find an angle of my stomach?
The Hostile Hustlers just taking the tag team titles.
Of course.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's truly in the side profile where you see the weight loss. Because if you look where my back is and where my stomach is, I'm not like protruding out like in other matches. You really see the stomach has gone down, and that's what I wanted. I'm not happy with where I'm at, but I like where I'm going. Especially at the beginning of the year, because I low-key kind of fell off. But looking at the side profile here, you could see the stomach has definitely gone down. And I know there's people that don't really care about physical appearance, but this is professional wrestling. Hulk Hogan didn't have the factor of looking like a fat ass getting him over. Nah, he was jacked. Hulk Hogan was jacked. Ultimate Warrior was jacked. The Rock was jacked. Even people like Booker T was fucking jacked. Stone Cold, never a body guy, but he never looked like a fat fuck. He never just looked like a fat redneck that came off his porch one day and decided to be a wrestler. No, he put time and effort into his body, regardless of the beer he drank. Stone Cold was motherfucking jacked. A lot of good wrestlers are jacked. A lot of good wrestlers have lean looking stomachs. There have been times where a wrestler has a gut here and there. Like Triple H. His body's fluctuated more than anybody else I could think of. But when Triple H looked jacked, Triple H looked motherfucking jacked. Maybe you need to be in contact with the story guys. Seems like the whole organization could do with more discussion between everybody. So everyone on the same page and anyone with ideas are able to express them and possibly incorporate them. Mick Foley. Now, Mick Foley made a career of almost getting himself killed. It made him a hardcore legend. And I'm not saying that only the good wrestlers are jacked. No. But there's a lot of motherfuckers that you think of that are good professional wrestlers that are motherfucking jacked. John Cena, his retirement tour. Granted, John Cena's always looked good. No Diddy. Like, what am I saying no Diddy for? We're talking about bodies. John Cena did bodybuilding. Kane. Kane. The Big Show. First of all, Kane had his moments where he looked fucking jacked. Like, I know I'm talking a lot about the stomach, but it's really how your whole upper body comes together. Because if you got the big stomach and you got like skinny ass arms, like no definition, or if you just got like flabby arms, that's not jacked. We're talking about muscle definition, not much fat, just toned and shit. We're talking about lean mass, bro. Mass. Like, I'm not trying to walk around looking like a pile of sticks in a skin suit. The Big Show, he was built like a brick shithouse. But the Big Show had his moments where he got jacked too. Big Show had his moments where he looked jacked. The Big Show, high-key, got plagued by injuries. Injuries out the motherfucking ass. I'm not saying Big Show is injury prone, but a dude that size, you could not be surprised when he's going down with the injuries that he's had. I've seen fat Big Show. I've also seen fit Big Show. But you're just going to show, you're proving my point. Wrestling is a body business. Your body and how it looks matters. It might not matter as much because not everybody is jacked to the gills on steroids, but bodies still matter. Otherwise, we wouldn't have to train the way that we do. We wouldn't have to eat the way that we do. We wouldn't have to exercise the way that we do. We wouldn't have to exert ourselves the way that we do to entertain the people. We would just go out there wearing whatever we want and just do whatever and look like fat shit in the process. No, there's a lot of work that goes into it. And I'm not going to lie, for a lot of time, I simply was not putting the work in. I'm not saying I didn't put any work in. I've always been putting work in, but I've always could have done more. Even now, I could do more, but I got shit strapping me down. Like, I got to worry about these motherfucking bills. I got to worry about going to TwitchCon in October. I haven't had the money to fucking be able to afford to go to train. So I haven't been training in the ring. I've still been in the gym, though. And I'm hoping that I could put some money to the side to go back to training this month. Because I got that thing at the end of the month that I'm looking forward to. And I want to make sure that whatever I need to do, I can do it. So I got all these things just chipping away at me. It's not so much about the look as it is the look is a byproduct of making yourself capable of taking that beating over and over and over again. I mean, man, more than anything, like being more aesthetically pleasing, I believe it's still a plus. But when you look at people like Kevin Owens, when you look at people like Viscera, Bam Bam Bigelow, when you look at fucking, who else? Vader. Rest in peace to Vader. Rest in peace to Bam Bam. Rest in peace to all the dead wrestlers. Like, being aesthetically pleasing isn't everything. I'm just saying, damn it, it's something. And I know I'm not one of the bigger dudes. Even at my heaviest, I was not one of the bigger dudes. At least I don't think so. Because there are motherfuckers that easily outweigh me. There are dudes that at their heaviest, like even at my heaviest, I was like half their weight type shit. I know a dude that used to weigh over 300 pounds and he lost a third of that shit. Basically lost like a whole person. Shout out the son of wrestling, Vincent Michaels, for everything that he's done, because he puts the work in and day out, and he's doing what he can to get himself booked. Shout out Vincent Michaels. That's my guy. But yeah, if your physical appearance didn't matter, I don't think a lot of people would give a fuck about it. But it does matter, even if it doesn't matter as much. That's why I'm so hell-bent on hitting my goal weight of 180 with the abs showing. That's why I'm so hell-bent on that, just to be aesthetically pleasing, because I know, for me in particular, having that type of body can not only improve my work ethic, because I gotta develop a stupid amount of discipline, a stupid amount of drive to even get to that, but just looks alone might help open the doors, especially when I start sending promo pics and video packages and highlight reels to all these different promoters in all these different areas. Having the cut up muscles, having the, like, I don't even know what my six-pack would look like if I can get a six-pack. Like, I don't know what any of that would look like because I've never had that. Seeing what I could look like when I just get jacked to the motherfucking gills, natural, I feel like that could open doors for me. And just open the door to healthier habits. Of course it does matter. I'm just saying the driving factor is to make yourself solid so your likelihood of injury is greatly reduced. Keep that as your focus and the look will come as a byproduct. Yeah, I get that. I need to incorporate more things to train for functionality because I really just be doing lifts. I just be lifting. And like, again, in-ring training, that's to get in ring shape. So I guess you could call that training for functionality in a sense for what I'm doing. Because you got to go through the motions to know what to do when it's go time and you're in front of a crowd. Honestly, bro, as much as I talk about being in the gym and lifting and getting in the ring, the biggest killer for a lot of people, including myself, is the motherfucking diet. It's the diet. Because food tastes good. I had stuffed cheese bread from Domino's last night. Granted, that was only the second meal that I had, and that was like last night. Like I ate at noon yesterday, and then I didn't eat until like 10 p.m. So my meals were 10 hours in between, which ain't every day. So I actually still remained in a calorie deficit, but there are days where I go over just eating bullshit. And the bullshit adds up. As hard as it is to lose the weight, it's not hard to gain it back. That's why all these people, they get lean, then they get big, then they get lean again, then they get big. Because it's easy to stack on the pounds because it's just fucking calories. Sounds like you need a rice cooker and get used to baked chicken. Hey man, what I will say is, yeah, a rice cooker would work, but I've been eating a lot more white rice. Like, I don't know why, but it's weird, but I crave white rice. Just plain white rice. It's gotten to the point where when I have money, I would order Chinese. And because you can't just get white rice by itself, well, you can, but you'll look weird as fuck. I get sweet and sour chicken. I'll get however much of that I want. And it comes with a side of white rice. And I'll also order another order of white rice on top of that because, again, I just want the rice. And I'm like, fuck it, give me some chicken. So I've already been eating more chicken and rice. Like, I haven't had a burger in, like, who knows how long. I mean, high key, it's been days because I could still and start doing meal prep on the weekend, get your dinners ready, and then do small, healthy snacking throughout the day. Honestly, man, for the past few days, I haven't been eating that much. Like nuts and fruits and cheeses. I have not been eating that much. I just don't feel like eating. I've been focused on drinking more water. And there are days where I just skip breakfast and lunch, and I don't eat until nighttime. That'll build cortisol like crazy. I don't know what you mean. I'm I'm yapping. I'm talking like two meals minimum. Hey, man. It's not like I'm not getting calories in. I'm still getting my calories. I just don't eat like that. I haven't really changed my diet outside of like the cup noodles, the boiled eggs. I was supposed to boil some eggs before I went live, but I was outside and I spent more time than I initially anticipated talking to one of the neighbors who was actually outside last night for the fireworks show. They was grilling all kinds of shit. They had burgers, hot dogs, chicken, steak, ribs, and I didn't get any of that because I was in the house all day. So I think that's what helped me weigh in this morning at 206. If your body goes too long without food for extended periods, it will start to store more fat because it believes food is a scarcity. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I think I'm doing all right. Like, I don't think... No, I know I haven't eaten today. Again, I was supposed to boil some eggs, but I didn't do that. I'll eat whenever I get off stream, but I don't know when that's going to be because, you know, I'm liable to stream for like 8 to 12 hours if I'm just playing games and shit. But let's get back to the match. But again, look at how much my stomach has reduced. And I'm low-key getting back to that. Because I'm pretty sure I was 195 here. And I'm sitting at 206. So it's only... Bro, a granola bar like 30 minutes after you wake up can make the difference. Hey, man. I eat when I can. I'll still make time to eat in the morning. But back to the match.
They're going to walk out of here the champions.
And they're trying to use them as a weapon. Renato Morales, Perez, and Atticus on the attack, one step ahead of them. Sending White to the outside. Alpha Zero trapped in the corner.
I need one in.
Sent on there from Perez. It took a minute or two, but the match is officially underway.
If you didn't see what I just did,
But the match is officially underway.
I had to grab my hair. Ooh, look at the back. Look at the fucking back. Can't nobody tell me I don't be in the gym. Look at the fucking back. Look at me, man. I go stupid. Look at the fuck. All right. My ADHD going crazy. What I did, this happens a lot. I got a lot of hair. When a motherfucker pins me and I kick out, sometimes the dude's knee will be sitting on my hair, so I have to grab my hair and then just like flick it from under the knee. And then that's when I can move. But that happens so much, it's actually fucking annoying. And eating anywhere from 3 to 5 hours before bed / rest encourages fat retention as well. Okay, I'm done. Hey, man, I've been trying not to eat after like a certain hour. Or if I do eat, then I stay up until I feel like the food's digested. Like, I'll eat and then I'll wait till I use the bathroom and then I'll go to bed. And because I eat as soon as I get home from work, that could be anywhere from like 5 to 8 p.m. or 5 to 10 actually. If I go to the gym after work because I didn't go in the morning. I eat, go to the bathroom, go to bed. I've been changing up how I do things.
The Hostile Hustlers, you know, they come into this match, they're serious, they're focused. Los Animales, they're already drunk. They can't drive home.
Might have to wait a couple hours.
Unless you want to volunteer to drive them home.
I think I'd rather not. I need my car to be intact.
You might get a Modelo out of it.
First the Irish Rip is at Alpha Zero.
I'm just getting my ass kicked. I'm just getting my ass kicked. Bro.
What a drop kick there from the heavens. But wait,
Attaboy,
break it
Jalen.
up.
This dude Jalen just said I didn't do anything. You clearly went in the ring and broke up the pin, motherfucker. All right. Not here for that. We're not here for that. We're not here for that.
See,
Yep, there we
Aaron's
go.
too busy mouthing off to Jalen White. Didn't see Alpha Zero coming from behind.
Coming from behind is crazy. Pause. Yeah, we all just sitting here watching them beat the brakes off your ass. Shut the fuck up, all right? I'm starting to get my offense in, okay? Shit.
See how easy it is to focus
Ooh.
when you're not drunk, fueled by alcohol? You know, it's guys like Los Animales why the rates of DWI is up 15%.
I guess that's
Look at that fucking kick. I kind of just went into it.
You know, it's guys like Los Animales why the rates of DWI is up 15%.
I can tell you right now, had I did that kick with his back facing the crowd and me kicking facing the hard cam or whatever, I feel like they would have got a better reaction. But that was, like, the crowd made that kick dry. I'm not going to lie. Because normally my kicks get reactions. I'm not even trying to toot my own horn. Like, we could go back. But, yeah.
I guess that's a friendly reminder not to drink and drive, friends.
And wear a seatbelt.
Please. Meanwhile, Alpha Zero gaining the advantage here.
That's on some Daniel Bryan shit. Bryan with a Y. Bryan is with a Y. But, nah, that's not on some Daniel Bryan shit.
And there's the tag, the Hostile Hustlers, moments away from becoming your new IWA Tag Team Champions.
Kick to the midsection.
What a chop. That's right, Jalen. Chop the Modelo out of him. Oh, a kick.
Mother, you spelled it the same way.
That was unexpected. Oh, as was that.
You kicked his Jalen. Jalen. Jalen.
Oh, as was that.
Look at where his foot went. Jalen, you kicked his dick. Why are you kicking his dick? Why are you kicking his... Nose, I hate you. Stop dick kicking, Jalen. Aim your kicks. Shit.
Gosh.
Jalen White.
Gelled so well after the little mix-up. Hostile Hustlers all too happy with Jalen White after he cost him that scramble match that Urban Warrior won.
Yeah, but things happen. Mix-ups happen. Miscommunication happens. You learn.
I'm going to tell you this. At this point in the match, I'm tired. I'm blown up. You know, there was less of me to go around. There was less of me to carry. But when you're on a weight loss journey, when you're losing weight, you got to expect to have less energy. Because you're constantly trying to burn fat for fuel. And when you're in something where you're exerting yourself like crazy, like even in professional wrestling, you're exerting yourself. I feel like on show day, or maybe even a couple days before, I should be like loading up on carbohydrates or anything to like have a stupid surplus of energy to burn, just so I'm not blown up.
From it and you move on. And look at Atticus.
Face mocking him, insulting him. Now the ref distracted. He can't see that both members of Hostile Hustlers are attacking Arez Perez.
They weren't attacking him. They were just showing the news.
Wait, hold up. Am I just not realizing that these dudes came in on some heavy drinking energy in a church? I mean, yeah, this is a church, but a lot of wrestling shows are held in churches. Like, let's talk about it, bro. Churches, youth centers, like all kinds of shit. Like, one of my favorite places to go is Ridgefield Park, New Jersey, because there's a bus in the New Jersey transit system that drops you off on the same block, damn near, as that building. And I think that's a church too. There's a lot of churches that host wrestling events. Churches, youth centers, schools, all that shit.
Two-step dance move. That's how they do it in New Jack City.
Now Alpha Zero looking for the suplex. And a clean one it was.
You know what they do to guys who drink all the time in New Jack City?
What's that?
They kick them to the curb like the Hostile Hustlers are doing here.
I don't know what the hell.
I'm pretty sure you'll see Atticus in traffic court in a couple of weeks.
No, come on. Just look at the way he's bending the ankle of Perez.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know what I was doing. I did not train. I did not practice that enough where I'm trying to hook the guy's leg. So I don't really know where to go. I'd fuck around and shit in the baptismal. You're crazy.
Both ankles, as a matter of fact. She might... Took his eyes off the prize. Now Perez trying to capitalize. See what I did there? Body rhyming.
Well, you're trying to get admittance into New Jack City. I respect it. But Aris in the wrong corner.
Oh man, what'd I do for some Sasson chicken right now? Kayvon knows what I'm talking about.
I heard it tastes better with Modelo. Just ask your friends, Los Animales. Oh no!
I was taunting the crowd. I was not trying to get them to actually clap with me. Some of you people will think, oh, the crowd don't like him. They're not supposed to. I'm the bad guy.
Ooh, what?
Shake it off, Alpha.
Some anger behind that headbutt and now the side suplex.
Well, we know Atticus likes his food well seasoned.
The flavor is spreading all around the nut house. And now Atticus
Hate.
comes unleashed. Clothesline to both White and Zero. Back elbow. Scooped up. Body slam.
Referee should say something to Atticus. He grabbed Alpha Zero's hair.
Look at the way I took that damn slam. Of course I'd be in pain after that.
Elbow. Scooped up.
Breaking kayfabe a little bit, that slam actually didn't hurt. I'm just selling. Atticus is a good worker. That is all.
Body slam.
Referee should say something to Atticus. He grabbed Alpha Zero's hair.
Hey, well, what can you do? You need a haircut, my friend.
Who need a haircut, bitch? Who need a haircut? I'll cut your hair, motherfucker. No, I don't need no fucking haircut. I don't need no haircut. I need a haircut. All of this is staying. All of it's staying. If there's something I want to do in the future, then that's what I'm going to think about. That's what I'm going to do. Maybe not a haircut, but a hair tie, maybe. I mean, I could tie my hair with a bandana. Speaking of which, I should grab a bandana right now. I don't know.
He grabbed Jalen White's hair too.
What hair?
He's got follicles.
Atticus now lining up.
I'm waiting for my moment.
But Alpha Zero back to his feet here. He saw him coming, tossing him to the outside. Jalen White, though, on the apron. Roll through. Looked like he was going for a flatliner, though. Atticus able to stop it. Instead, met with a kick to the abdomen.
Jalen, my brother, as a worker, you gotta aim your kicks, bro. You gotta get your feet a little higher. I'm tired of you kicking niggas in their dick, bro. I'm tired of these dick kicks, bro. I'm tired of these dick kicks, bro. I'm not saying this to shit on you. I'm saying this to help you, bro. You gotta aim your kicks, bro. Aim your kicks, bro. Stop dick kicking.
Gory special, maybe? Oh, there's a tag.
And still in that gory special position. Gory special flatliner combination. 1, 2. Aaron Males keep the tag team championship.
Oh, great. More Modelo.
Hair ties are not gender specific. Use them, law. Make sure someone don't actually fuck up your dreads or break some up. No, I use hair ties. I've been using hair ties for years. But since 2020, I've gotten used to tying my hair with bandanas. With a hair tie, I can't get all of my hair because they simply don't make hair ties big enough. And my hair is too fucking thick. My hair is too thick and wide. The bandana, it's easy to wrap around like all of my dreads and tie it so that I use one bandana instead of like 3 or 4 hair ties. Because I used to tie my hair crazy back when I was still wrestling in Brooklyn every month. I would tie the top of my hair and then I would pull like the sides and I would pull it towards the back and I would tie that. And I would even grab like a small amount of the back of my hair and I would tie that. And I would use like 3 or 4 hair ties to tie my hair like that. I'm not saying hair ties are gender specific. I use hair ties, but it's just easier with the bandana. And sometimes I don't feel like doing all that. Sometimes I don't even feel like having the bandana. I'm talking about the bottom section, like bandana on the head, and then 1 or 2 down the rest of the length. Ah, okay. Okay. I could understand that. Also, I never thought of doing that. It just seems difficult to deal with and control. I mean, these dreads have a mind of their own. I never know where they are. When I'm watching stream, I remember I'll see like some dreads. Like I'll see like a stack of dreads on this side and then nothing here. And I'll think that looks stupid. And it'll be like while I'm playing a game or something. I can't control where my hair is going to be all the time. So it's definitely not the easiest to control. So there's that. Them bitches carry momentum in the ring. Yeah.
Oh, come on. What's this, guys? The match is over.
A little extracurricular activity.
Here comes Hobbs.
Tank
Someone
Aaron.
Backstage. And as you said earlier, there are strength in numbers.
And look, Pache's here. Another drunk.
Pache here to
Who is in control of the music?
even the odds.
And all chaos is broken loose here in the Nut House. This is the equivalent of a bar fight.
Well, there's one right across the hall. And I think that's where Mache is going to
That's a
take
big
Hobbs.
fucking boy. Yeah.
Oh, and Alpha Alpha Zero in there by himself.
Roger! Don't die! Roger!
The fuck? Why did it just cut? Why the feed cut like that? What the hell? You know, oh my God. Hold up. Because I think I know what happened. Because what you won't see, there was a segment after that match where they had the mic, like they had grabbed a mic, a live microphone, and they challenged us to a 6-man tag at the next show, which was March 29th. They challenged us to a 6-man tag, and we had that match, and it went how it went, and it was the events of that stressed me out. Not even the match itself. Like, I had no issue with how the match went. It was just like shit outside of the ring that was really fucking with my head. So was the extra aggression after the match a work or planned? No, that was a work. That was planned. Because it was supposed to be everybody from each faction out there all at once. Because it was a tag team match. It was 2-on-2. And then the match ended. So then the third member of the Hostile Hustlers came out. And then the third member of Los Anormales came out. So it was telling everybody who was going to be in that match. We didn't have to leave it to names. See the faces, see the people involved. It was 3 of us, 3 of them. And the post-match attack was supposed to be a way to get those guys to come out. Because it was supposed to be us getting like the numbers advantage and putting the beats on Los Anormales. And then Mache comes out and evens the odds. And that's when the challenge is thrown out there. So yeah, that was, wait, a work or planned? No, a work means that it was planned. You probably meant to say, was it a work or was it a shoot attack? No, it wouldn't be a shoot attack. I would not shoot like that post-match on anybody. Okay, bet. Thought you was just being a dick. Had to ask. Nah, that wasn't a shoot attack. If that was a shoot, there wouldn't have been no match on March 29th. Shut the fuck up. I'm kidding. Los Anormales and La Gran Manzana versus Hostile Hustlers, March 29th, 2025, aka my last match in IWA. Because they had a show on May 31st. I was not there. I'm pretty sure they got some shit going on at El Nacho's on the 20th. I don't plan on being there neither. And yeah, this is where it all went downhill.
The following bout is a 6-man tag team bout set for one fall.
Do you hear that music, JC?
Oh, I do.
You know what time it is? It's Hostile Hustler time.
Oh, boy.
I'm not clear on the vernacular. Both words are meant to mean the same thing. Just wasn't sure which one it was called. Oh, so you wasn't saying it was one or the other. You just didn't know the term. Yeah, it's a work. There's work and then there's shoot. Work is a work. It's planned. It's supposed to happen. For shoot means it's real. It probably wasn't talked about, or at the very least vaguely talked about it, because you could work shoots. You could work to shoot and you could shoot to work. So they can go hand in hand, but more often than not, they're two different things. So yeah, Again, that post-match assault was not a shoot. It was a work. We talked about it. It's what was supposed to plant the seed for this match. Yeah. One is script, one is improve. Or improv. Yeah, I got that. Improv. Yeah. Well, no. Because you could be improving and it's still not like a shoot, but that's like a work shoot. Like, you know you're going to do something, you just don't know what it is. And you probably call it in the ring. So I think that's like a work shoot. I'm not trying to, like, I should not be overcomplicating shit. You're not in the wrestling business. You don't really know. I don't really know. Yeah, there are instances where you got to improv or ad lib or do things that you didn't really talk about backstage. That's you kind of blur the lines a bit. You kind of blur the lines when you got to call shit in the ring. There was a suplex that I did on Aries Perez in that match. I wasn't expecting to do a fucking vertical suplex, but he was in that position, so I'm like, fuck it, we're doing a vertical suplex. It wasn't a shoot, but I told him on the spot. And every good wrestler has been trained. And we know how to go about doing a vertical suplex. It's simple shit. Look at that sign. We are here to see the Hostile Hustlers kick someone's ass. We had supporters as the bad guys, because sometimes people just fuck with the villains. But I'm going to tell you right now, straight up, the Hostile Hustlers did not work out. The Hostile Hustlers did not work out. And it sucks because I liked working with these guys and I was ready to do whatever we had to. Probably need to know the other guy and his process to comfortably shoot on the fly. No. Because it goes back into when I said the lines are blurred between work and shoot when you gotta call shit on the fly. Because there are some people that if they know each other well enough, they could put a whole match together in the ring without saying anything to each other. Like what CM Punk said in that one interview, I forget what it was. He said that him and Rey Mysterio know each other so well that they could have a match on the spot and not call anything and just work in the ring without saying anything to each other. There are people that can work like that. Knowing how to work just means taking what's in front of you and making something out of it. And you gotta work with each other. You gotta be able to pick up on what somebody wants to do and be able to work with them to make it look the best they can. Like, say I just kick somebody in the gut and they sell to the middle of the ropes. It's up to me to do something with that. I could shoot them off to the other side and then put my arm out and give them a line or a back elbow. Or I could give them a shot in the middle and they'll probably sell to a corner, give them another shot. Maybe a chop to the chest and they sell to the other middle of the ropes in that other side of the ring. Or maybe somebody's on the floor after a tag move. Like, say me and my partner, we shoot somebody off the ropes, give them like a double line, double elbow. If they're down long enough, I might hit the ropes and I'll jump up and give like a flying elbow And that person will see that. Like, they'll be watching me hit the ropes and they'll know that I'm going to do something. So then they get themselves off the ground a little bit so that I don't fucking crush them. Because it's all about protecting yourself because you know you're going to take a beating. You got to know what somebody could do with where you're at in the ring to be able to work like that. And that just comes with repetition. That's why you train. That's why you train everywhere you can and train with multiple people, multiple different styles of workers. A work doesn't always mean that something is discussed. It just means two people can come together and know what the other person wants to do. They can come together on how the match will be put together, whether they call it backstage or in the ring.
All of the hostile hustlers, they got fans. Look at that.
I'm shocked, honestly.
Y'all both understand the assignment. Yeah. Understand the assignment. I ain't gonna lie, my stomach kind of got a little... I don't know, man. But my arms is kind of arming. You see me, I got a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of meat on my bones. But I'm just trying to get rid of this goddamn stomach.
Why are you shocked? There's three of the young, great athletes here in IWA.
They are tremendous athletes, I'll give them that. Though, not every contest they win is in the fairest of ways. I mean, we just saw Aaron Hobbs inducted into this group now. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how this team gels in their first match as a trio.
We're going to be all right. Most center models are probably halfway drunk by now.
Look at my gear.
I wouldn't put it past them, honestly.
Look at my gear. I made a logo for the Hostile Hustlers. I'll pull it up. Let me pull it up real quick. Do I still have it in my camera roll? That shit looks sick. Yeah, I try, man. Like, I try to make shit work. I fuck with the black for real. Yeah, man. The shameful part is, I probably won't be using that gear as often. This is just one of the logos for the Hostile Hustlers. You could see the H. It's got the half and half green and yellow with the purple background. And then I made this one. I gotta stop hitting the mic. And then I have, like, these were all made. You can read. It's like some Dragon Ball font type shit, but it's not Dragon Ball font. These were the colors. Purple, gold, and green. Purple, gold, and green. And then going into the gear pick real quick. This is what I submitted to the gear makers to have them make. And I actually kind of goofed the gear because if you look at the front and the back of my shorts, the gold on the front is on my right side. But on the back, the green is on my right side. It was supposed to be gold on one side, green on the other. So the Alpha in Alpha Zero is supposed to be green and the Zero is supposed to be gold. So I kind of goofed it on that, but no one cares. Nobody had that idea but me. And either way, the gear came out fire anyway, so who cares? Doing it in metal lettering would go hard as fuck. Yeah, it would. But I'm limited to the capabilities of the gear makers. So, like, that's why for a long ass time, I did not trust them, nor was I able to see about getting custom arm sleeves made until this year. I just tried it. I measured the sleeves that I get from McDavid, and I sent that to them. I sent them the measurements of the sleeves that I had, and I asked them to make arm sleeves like that. And that's what I tried with this old red set. This is the first set that I've had made with custom arm sleeves, and the arm sleeves came out good. So now every set that I make, I also draw custom arm sleeves, and I ask them to make that. And if they need measurements for the arm sleeves again, then I send it to them. But now that I know they can make the custom arm sleeves, it opened the door for a lot of different colorways. So I will be experimenting with all the different colors that I can make and whatever they have, because I'm limited to their supply now. But when I tell you I was going to do everything I can to make the Hostile Hustlers work, I created a group chat on Instagram with these two, coming together about like color schemes, promo styles. I edited my own promos to fit the Hostile Hustlers, and I would have did the same thing for them. And I was going to talk to them about that, but I wanted to see how the 6-man tag was going to go. Because I was ready to get fully invested in this shit, but they didn't see a reason to continue it. And you'll find out in this match.
Jalen White out for 0. Aaron Hobbs and beat somebody up. Oh, God, look.
And there are the Coronas.
They went from Modelo to Corona. But why are they twirling the cans like that?
It's party time in the Nut House. Stuck between his waist and the belt. That says enough.
But there are kids in this audience.
But Alphonse, who is their partner?
Oh my God.
I don't know what Aris Perez is. That's why we got a mystery man coming out.
Well, he was attacked.
You don't know that.
El Gran Manzana is here to team with Los Anomales.
What in the name of what Bruce Lance is this?
Oh my God.
Translation, what does that mean?
The Big Apple.
JC Fonzie, how can you not have fun right now? These guys are representing the greatest island on earth, Puerto Rico.
All right, buddy. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Greatest Island is crazy. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to say too much. I don't care. But I have reason to believe I know who the fuck is under that mask of, what did it say on the back? The Big Apple? Is that what La Gran Manzana translates to? The Big Apple? I'm pretty sure. I know Manzana is apple. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's not be stupid, okay? Let's not be stupid. Let's not be dumb.
Drunk and drunk. They're passing out Coronas to man.
Get with the vibe, Fonz. Come on, let's have some fun here. Come on, JC, move with me.
El Gran Manzana, representing the island of Manhattan.
Roberto Clemente is rolling around in his grave right now. As is Tito Puente.
Just vibe, Fonz. Vibe.
Why are we carrying out the ring? Okay. So one thing you'll see in wrestling, when someone's already in the ring, when a wrestler's already in the ring and their opponent is making the entrance, normally you give the ring to the opponent making their entrance so they can have all the ground that they could want to be able to taunt to the crowd, get the audience behind them, or make the audience hate them if they're bad guys. I just left the ring. Why those two cowered out, I don't understand. Because if you... I guess you could argue that I kind of left the ring fast, but I was just powdering out so that they can have the ring. Why these guys are just running out and shit, I don't know. But you're supposed to give your opponent the ring so that they can finish their entrance, and then you get in, and then you have the match. So we're just out here. Why is he covering his ears? What's going on here?
You're telling me you don't know the words to this song, Fonz?
And the IWA crowd has come alive, handing out Coronas to those.
Man, the biggest thing they got going for them is that they Hispanic. Nah, I'm not even saying that to be disrespectful. If you got it, flaunt it. But motherfucker, I am not Hispanic. That's probably why it's easier for them to not like me. Granted, I have wrestled for IWA as a babyface. As a matter of fact, most of the time I was in IWA is as a babyface. The call to turn me heel, I don't know exactly where it came from, but when they proposed that I turn heel, I didn't turn it down because at some point I got to learn to work heel. And heels do more than just portray a villainous bad guy character. Actually, the heel in the match is more often than not the guy that sets the pacing and is the guy putting the match together. So if you're told to work heel, you're probably a veteran and you're trusted to make sure that the match goes well. You're supposed to determine when the babyface gets their shine, when to cut it off, how long your heat's gonna go. You tell them when to show life. Like if you're putting the hurt on a babyface, you're supposed to tell them when to show life, go into a hope spot, rest holds, you're calling shit in the rest holds and whatnot. The heel is the guy orchestrating the match. So I'm not opposed to that. And if I want to be a good worker, if I want to be regarded as a good wrestler, you got to know how to work heel. You got to know how to work and put a match together. You got to know how to pilot a match if you're calling it in the ring. That's what that is. So I'm not going to turn down a show where they want me to work heel. I don't care. Hell, almost every show I've been at, almost every show I've worked at, I've been the heel. And I'm not typically a heel. I can get a crowd behind me. I can get a crowd to cheer for me. But they've been wanting me to work heel.
It's 21 and up.
So why is that little kid in the front row got a Corona in his hand?
I don't know what you're talking about there, Alphonse.
There's no age limit on having a good time, gentlemen.
There's an age limit on drinking, motherfucker. There's a minimal age requirement on alcohol consumption, motherfucker. What are you talking about? How do they get down to Puerto Rico?
Who the hell is Grandma's whatever? Who is that masked man? Do you know who that man is?
He's the Big Apple.
Who cares? He did have a good
They're
time.
prepared for Los Animales, not Los Animales, and some guy who sells oranges on the side of the highway.
Shout out to Sam Manito himself, Bad Bunny, for such a great song. Also a WrestleMania winner.
Yeah.
The hostile hustlers need to file a grievance. We got a problem here.
Well, Ares Perez out, but La Gran Manzana in.
You passing rumors talking about Aris Perez
some, hostile hustle.
Who did it? If you know,
The hostile hustlers are clearly suspects
What the hell is he doing? What the hell is Tank doing right now? He put the hand to his head and he started doing the. What are you doing?
in the case.
Jalen White and Alpha Zero don't even have passports.
Okay, bitch, don't say that out loud. Okay, so what? I don't have a passport. I could get one. I can get a passport. Why you gotta out me like that?
And it looks like Aaron Hobbs wants a bit of Mache.
What is Hobbs doing?
Come on, Hobbs, he's half drunk.
Into the corner goes Mache. Taking advantage of the count is Hobbs.
Wow. Whoa.
Another lockup. And now Mache sending Hobbs to the corner. Taking advantage of the count also.
Look at the disrespect by Macho. Don't take that, Hobbs.
That's a heel
To
tactic.
disrespect hostile hustlers has shown them it's only fitting.
Absolutely, JC. I couldn't agree more.
What is a hand on Male? Oh, so you don't even know.
You see what had just happened? That's working. That's working. That's what you got to do. You got to take what's in front of you and work off of it. Watch this. So Mache just like put his hand on his face or whatever. So Tank Aaron comes out the corner. He's going to come out the corner, shot to the corner. He was expecting Mache to come back out. But when he saw that Mache was going to stay in the corner, he had to go to him and keep putting the hurt on him. Otherwise, it was going to look crazy. You punch one guy, he sells to the corner, and you're just going to sit there and wait for them to come out and keep waving your hands like this, telling them to come out and shit. I hit the mic. My bad. No, you got to stay on him. You got to put the hurt on him. One more time. Punch to the corner. He's expecting Mache to come out. Mache's not coming out. So he has to go in. Again, he's in the corner. I don't know if they... Why is he just standing there? Oh, I guess he was getting up for a splash or something because I didn't even see him.
DWI there, Kayvon? I didn't hear anything. Oh!
Listen, Los Anonymous are just here to have a good time. If they have to throw a fist or two, so be it. But the party will continue no matter what. Wow!
The vibrations sent up and down Hobbs' body.
You can feel it from here. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Those slaps from a Puerto
That wasn't a bad body
Rican
slam.
mother, they hurt.
Your mother ever break out the chancla?
Only when I deserved it, JC.
Me too. Me too.
Fonz doesn't know what that is. That's why he is the way he is.
Child class a sandwich, son. Or a slipper.
How do you know what that is, but not know what Los Anormales is?
Right.
I know a couple of things. I know people that know people.
You caught a couple
Wait,
things.
wait, wait. Aaron Hobbs said, screw both of you, I'm out. Where's he going?
That's what happened. In the middle of action, Tank Aaron said, screw both you guys, I'm out. So it essentially became a 3-on-2 handicap match.
I know a couple of things. I know people that know people.
You caught a couple
Wait,
things.
wait, wait. Aaron Hobbs said, screw both of you, I'm out. Where's he going?
So at that point, we're supposed to ask him where he's going, and then Jalen and I are supposed to fake converse type shit on who's gonna go in the ring. And I think it was supposed to be me. And I was ready to roll into the ring. Or I was gonna be ready to roll in the ring.
Alex is out of here.
See, I told you, Alphonse, the chemistry. There was none.
Wait, so now
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say that I was mad, but I was a little bit peeved that Atticus, the baby face in the match, jumped down from the apron to throw me in the ring. Cause I was gonna roll in. I was gonna roll into the ring. But we had to like convene. We had to make it seem like we was collecting ourselves and regrouping and saying we're gonna beat these guys regardless. and I was going to roll in the ring, but he rushed that by throwing me into the ring. What the hell? All right, I'm going to head out, head ass. Nah, for real. But it's like, we gotta let things play out, man. It's not like Jalen and I were going to take 2 whole minutes discussing who was going to be in the ring. No. We don't have time for that. When you're giving your match, you're also given a time limit they don't want you to go over. And depending on the promotion, it could be bell to bell or it could be curtain to curtain. Meaning that entrances are included in that time. Because an entrance shouldn't take longer than a minute. Maybe a minute 30, in some cases 2 minutes, depending on like the size of the venue or whatever. Some people are too eager. Hey, man. I'm not going to say shit. And either way, I still had to play ball.
Now we got a handicap match?
Hobbs, what happened with your boy?
He just quit on the match. He walked out.
Now, La Gran Manzana going one-on-one with Alpha Zero.
La Gran Manzana. Sounds like a disease you go to the clinic to get treated for. She's got La Gran Manzana. Give her some
Okay, we just put on Vicks and we're good.
Chop block to the neck.
Throat there from Zero.
Attaboy Alpha Zero.
Gut wrench.
Nice gut wrench suplex.
How are you not familiar with La Gran Manzana? He goes way back. He goes way back to the Gulf of America with his old compadre. What was his name?
Yeah, he spits in the face of people who isn't cool. Or who don't want to be cool. Possible relationship there, related. Who knows?
That was my way of getting back at Atticus for throwing me in the ring. I'm like, don't ever touch me again. I don't know if I said that to him, but that's what I was thinking in my mind. I went to the apron and I'm like, don't touch me. And I mushed him, and that distracted the ref. So now we get the heat going.
Los Hermanos are so drunk they're trying to distract the referee.
Jalen White and Alpha Zero. A double team attack on La Gran Manzana.
Oh, now La Gran Manzana's in trouble now. Jalen White is in.
The Hostile Hustlers, or what's left of the Hostile Hustlers, they're desperate right now. Wow.
Met with a big back elbow.
Will you stop calling people big backs?
Yo, I did not pick up on that. Cause I ran into him. He called you big back. No. I get why that joke was made. I get why it was made. Because I hit La Gran Manzana with the back elbow. Like, I ran in and gave him the back elbow. Because that's what that's called. When you give him, like, all of this, when you hit your opponent with this part of your arm, it's called a back elbow. And because I ran into it and he was in the corner, it's bigger than a regular back elbow when the guy's coming off the ropes. So he didn't say big back elbow. It was a big back elbow. But he was playing with the words. Alphonse was playing with the words, and he made it seem like he was calling me a big back. But honestly, bro, if somebody's got the gimmick of just like being a fat ass, like Grim, no disrespect to Grim. I fuck with Grim. But he had this thing where he was like degeneration fat. He would say that he was going to go in obese mode and all this other shit. But he could have did a thing where, because now big back is a thing, but Grim lost weight. Congratulations to Grim. Nothing but praise for the brother. But he could have had a thing where he incorporates a back elbow and he calls it the big back elbow. He could have, like, I did not pick up on that. And I've watched this match before because you have to when you're trying to get better. You got to watch your own stuff. I know a lot of people don't like looking at themselves, but you got to get over that and you got to watch the match. But nah, he should have said grande. Nah. But nah, it was a big back elbow, not a big back elbow. Back elbow El Grande. Yo, stop with this shit, bro. Come on, man.
Wow.
with a big back elbow.
Will you stop calling people big backs? So rude, JC.
Alphonse, I don't even know what to say anymore, man.
Man, I'm gonna tell Jalen White what you said about us.
Jalen White, man.
Like grind, man. Sana. Beat him up.
What a kick.
Side Russian leg sweep there from Jalen White.
Oh, whoa.
You heard him? He said hustlers hustle. Nice elbow drop by Jalen White.
Those are some long shorts he's wearing.
JC likes short shorts. Confirm. He likes watching men in short shorts. JC, I'm on you, bitch. You're weird. You're a weird motherfucker. Why are you calling out somebody for their shorts being long? I don't understand that. What's your issue with long shorts, huh? What's the issue with long shorts, huh? You don't like long shorts? You don't like long shorts? You like when the shorts ride up the legs a little bit? Is that what you like? Is that what you're into? You freak ball? You Puerto Ricans move different. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as shit. Y'all crazy. Maybe he wants to gauge how much effort he puts in the leg day. Mind your business. Mind your business. And my legs go stupid. But I already wear like shorter shorts than long shorts. You see what I wrestle in.
Jalen White asking Alpha Zero if he wants this.
Stomp to the abdomen. And, well, a gesture that dates back to the 90s.
I'm trying to...
Do you eat apples there, Alphonse?
I do. I love an apple pie.
Apple pie, eh?
Wow. McDonald's sells them 2 for $3 now.
There was a bit of bad work on my end because while I was... Hold up. Because we got to mute real quick because I got to explain as we go over this. Or as we watch it. Go back. I tag in, right? I wanted him to work down. So I'm kicking him and I'm telling him as I'm kicking and I'm like, work down. And he did work down, but he's on his knees. Pause. He's supposed to be sat full on out. He's supposed to be sat with his legs in front of him. Like he's supposed to be sitting on his ass because I wanted to back up from him and go into the corner with the double knees that I hit. But it would have been so much better had he full on sat out. But because he was on his knees, it looked a little awkward and I didn't know what else to do. Because normally no one's on their knees in the corner. That sounds crazy as shit. But I just said, fuck it. He's low enough. I'm going to go for the double knees anyway. So I'm backing up and he's still there. And I had to kind of like get my knees a little higher. If I can get the right pause frame. Right there. I had to like do essentially a knee tuck. As opposed to like, I had to do a knee tuck to get my knees between these two turnbuckles. When it's supposed to normally be these two. So I made it work. But I feel like I could have did something else if I had known anything else that I could have done. Because I don't do much corner work. You clam slammed the fuck out of his face. Actually, no. If you look, his head is still like right here. Where's the playback speed? His head is actually nowhere near my stuff. And I don't like that neither. So I don't try to do that. The Dizzy Glizzy is crazy. You're wild. You are disgusting.
Wow. McDonald's sells them 2 for $3 now.
Do they really?
Yes, they do. I want to know why Aaron Hobbs walked out on this match.
I think we all do. Definitely didn't expect that. I told you in the first match as a trio, it
Well, that
didn't seem well. It didn't last long at all.
Alpha Zero needs to stop La Grandma.
There's the tag.
Now the biggest drunk of them all, Atticus.
Body slam, position, and he gets it.
Calling for it. Oh, Jalen White getting caught.
Runs right into the grasp of Atticus and the choke slam.
Attaboy, Alpha.
Took his eyes off Alpha Zero and hit him in the big. Actually, you know what? Never mind.
Careful with that, JC.
We're gonna get a lawsuit from the big backs of America.
Look at my hair. My hair is all over the place.
Grams from the Grande. I gotta figure out a different way. Wait a minute. Alpha Zero going for pride and another choke.
God damn. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I am getting my ass kicked, but that looked good. Like the way I bounced off and sold that shit. Yo. Oh my God. Why didn't he post that on social? Well, I don't follow him on socials. But I hope he posted that because I just gave him like a clip right there. God damn, that was disrespectful. Back to this dude beating the brakes off you. Man, I don't know. But the way that slam looked, the way I sold that shit, like this is me breaking the fuck out of kayfabe, but I don't give a damn. I made that shit look good.
Wait a minute. Alpha Zero going for pride and another
Look at that, man. Oh my
choke
God.
slam.
I'll do the job. I don't. Nah, that was a 10 out of 10 slam. For real. For real. Just look at the way I sold this shit, man. Just look at the way I sold this shit. Just look. Boom. Off. And I'm just dead. And that's a part of being a wrestler. You're not going to win every match. You're not going to win every match. You're not always going to look tough. You're going to have to do the job for somebody because somebody's got to look good, but it doesn't have to be you. I don't care about doing the job. I don't care about eating a pin, tapping out to a submission. I don't care about losing. I just want whatever I'm doing to look good and to mean something. And my frustrations was that it seemed like what I was doing wasn't enough and I didn't meet the expectations for what was put in front of me. And in terms of my day job, I was not, like, I was doing a lot more walking, which means I was exerting myself more. And that was stressful because walking instead of taking an e-bike, that means longer days. So I'm at work longer, more tired because I'm walking and carrying shit and I'm on trains and shit. So I'm walking home and I'm tired, and then wrestling was stressing me out. And then family shit stressing me out. It all culminated in me having my cardiac episode where I thought my heart was going to give out. But thankfully that didn't happen. And I'm in a better place with family. I'm in a better place with my job. And I'm in a better place with wrestling. But I thought all of this shit was going to take me out. And I thought for a brief moment that I was going to die.
Los anormales Atticus and Mache en la gran manzana.
hustlers. What's the meaning of Hobbs walking out on hostile hustlers?
Come on, Fonz, let's party!
That's not much in American dollars, Eddie.
And look, Mache's drinking again. This wasn't fair. It was a 3-on-2. Are they proud of themselves? It was a handicap match. Was it not a 3-on-2?
You're right, but hey, a win's a win.
Shit. Yeah, so my frustrations with that whole hostile hustlers gimmick, because I wanted to make it work just to be told that it didn't mean much, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. And I didn't do much of anything wrestling related after that. I've been on a couple shows here and there, but I had to take a break from wrestling, not only to get my heart right, but to get my mind right. That's what happened. Maybe you should try swimming or rock climbing, something that gives you massive gains in stamina. I know someone that's into rock climbing. I know people that were into rock climbing. I'd have to see. I'd really have to see. Because, man. But yeah. I'm excited to go full swing back into wrestling again when I can get out of this financial funk that I'm in. Swimming more so in terms of stamina gain. I mean, yeah, I understand. Again, I try to take everything in stride. I try to live under the ideology that everything happens for a reason. Believe what you want, but I try to believe everything happens for a reason. Like, everything lines up in the image of the powers that be, even if I don't see the vision myself. But yeah, what I got going on for the end of the month, I wish I could have that mentality, but I would have left this world a long time ago. Nero, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing? We just finished watching some old matches. I might put on a couple more, or we might just watch some other shit, because I've just been here yapping, chatting out my ass. Let me regular. I mean, I guess that's a good thing, right? Oh my God, I'm looking at. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Because I'm talking about my time as a babyface. Let me get back to this. Let me unmute here. We're gonna watch. I don't know if we've seen this match. So remind me. Well, no one remembers if we've seen this match. Nobody remembers. That's just the ideology I gotta live under. Nobody remembers. We're gonna watch this match anyway because who the fuck cares? All right. This is my triple threat match against the Cardinal Nick Thompson and the Golden Star Brian Matthews for the IWA Intensity Championship. Heel Thompson, back at it. I didn't see any of this. Guess who's coming out next? The tasks always make me laugh, bro. That guy got left hanging, and I slapped his hand first. See, I can get the people to make noise for me. I need to bring back that half and half red and blue set, but my plan is to get custom arm sleeves made for it. Just because I still have the McDavid joints. I still got the McDavid sleeves, but I know that if I send eLucha the pictures of my gear and just draw up new arm sleeves, they can make arm sleeves for this set and I'll feel comfortable bringing it back out. You're not gonna walk around the ring. You're not gonna. Prior to this match, I did face Brian Matthews one-on-one to determine who would be the inaugural IWA Intensity Champion. You should already know how that match went because you see who's holding the title. You'll find out real quick why I had to bring that out, why I had to bring that up. You'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match
is a triple threat match. It is scheduled for one fall and is for the Intensity Championship. Introducing first, in the corner to my left, fighting out of anywhere better than this Trashtown Nutley? The Cardinal, Nick Thompson!
Hey man, shout out to the Cardinal Nick Thompson. If there's one thing he always tries to do is get good heat as a heel, having the announcer say anywhere better than this Trashtown Nutley is crazy. But it's getting him the heat that he wants. And it was his call to say that because I was there in that conversation. Because we had to put the match together. Nick Thompson will always do his best, whether he's working babyface or a heel. And he's been getting a little bit of a buzz on social media. People have been commenting on his shit, and he's been using that as content. He's basically content farming his comment section, and that's commendable in and of itself. Because we've seen people get notoriety off of just having a social media presence, Tommy. And low-key, I feel like I need to take pages out of their book and start doing that my damn self. But I got to make more towns and have more matches. All in due time, though, it's all going to work out.
This guy sucks!
I forgot he said that.
And his opponent, fighting out of South Bronx, New York City. He weighed in at 220 pounds, Mr. Double Official Alpha Zero!
And fuck that guy who booed me. When I tell you I could get a crowd behind me as a babyface, I'm not trying to exaggerate, bro. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. The matches speak for itself, bro. The evidence speaks for itself. Even if I don't get the crowd behind me in the entrance, during the match, they're going to love me. They're going to want to chant for me. They're going to want to see me win, because there's one thing that I always try to do is sell my ass off when I take these moves, bro. I'm always trying to make the other person look good, bro. That's one thing you can't be in professional wrestling, is selfish. And I say that loosely because there are a lot of people that have gotten themselves over by simply being selfish. You already know that would be me if I was there. Yeah, you would, you piece of shit. That's why you don't come to my matches. Plus, we're on different sides of the country.
New Jersey, he is the defending Intensity Champion, the Golden Star, Brian Matthews.
Triple threat action here tonight for the Intensity Championship.
Boo, that dude's a nerd. People would automatically think that you're trying to sound like the Good Brothers. It's called creating tension, which builds more energy in the crowd, so calm down. All right, shut up.
And all three of these gentlemen hungry for this victory. And this time is for gold, JC.
Absolutely. I know Brian Matthews and the Cardinal Nick Thompson very well, working with them outside of this company. But Alpha Zero is completely new to me, and he looks like a beast.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but is this Brian Matthews' first title defense?
I'm not gonna lie, in that first punch, I think I actually tagged Nick in the face. And I remember talking to him backstage about it, and I apologized for it because while the punch is supposed to be a work, you're not supposed to actually hit the guy. It's gonna happen. You're gonna get stiffed. You're gonna catch a potato or two. It's not something that you plan for, but if it happens, you just charge it to the game because shit happens.
Like a beast.
And correct me first title defense?
I believe so. Alpha Zero said you're not a real champion to him until you defend it. Here's his shot.
He's pushing him out the way.
Well, I mean, they have no love for each other. Alpha Zero nearly beat the life.
Arm drag.
Star Brian Matthews.
Another arm drag.
In April. What? Brian Matthews overcame the odds and became our intensity champion. Going for a kick there. Alpha Zero. Oh, what a neck breaker! Wait, but the Golden Star looked like he was scouting out Alpha Zero, but instead.
Saw he pushed me out the way.
Strikes combination.
If you follow us at IWA Wrestling.
Oh, God, what?
Just launched Brian Matthews.
Pounced him out of the ring.
Into the ropes and to the outside.
What you didn't hear when I was shouting at him, he pushed me out the way to get his offense in on Nick Thompson, and he was going for like a running whatever. We won't know because I shut that shit down. But as he was out the ring, I was standing over the ropes saying I didn't say I was finished.
Brian Matthews
Pounced him out of the ring.
into the ropes and to the outside. And for the time being, it looks like the Intensity Champion is out of the equation.
You just had the third party that dude, huh? You don't say this shit when I'm playing video games. It happens all the time. Third parties happen everywhere. What the hell? Charge it to the game. It happens. Get good. Motherfucker.
Got Ren suplex there from Alpha Zero.
Low key, that's not low key. Why am I saying low key? That is the first time I have ever done a gut wrench suplex. I told Nick Thompson that I wanted to do that. Well, I told both of these boys that I wanted to do that because I'm trying to incorporate more moves into my repertoire. I want to be able to pull out more and more moves because, you know, when you know how to do more, you could do more. So I was watching a bunch of videos on people that did very good gut wrench suplexes, and I got the technique down, and I just went for it on Nick Thompson, and it worked. I think we might have practiced it before the match, but I'm not entirely sure. But that was a good-looking gut wrench.
Got Ren suplex there from Alpha Zero. As I was saying, if you pay attention to our social media, you saw the video of the Cardinal Nick Thompson calling out whoever won the Intensity Championship.
Chop to the chest as a revenge.
He knew it was going to be Brian Matthews, but he did not expect Alpha Zero.
Right now, I feel like Brian Matthews learned that he has to keep his head in this match.
Oh, and a buckle bomb to the corner.
That was a shitty-ass buckle bomb. That was a shitty-ass buckle bomb. Damn, that stunk. What, the chop to the chest? Yeah, those suck. Funny enough, I have a story about that. On my 20th birthday, this was when I was still training at Gleason's gym. It was a Saturday. I went into training, and I don't usually go into train on Saturdays. But we had, like, promos that night for the show that was coming up that September 29th? Yeah, because my birthday's on the 22nd. His reaction looks real, like you hit a pressure point in that corner. Well, that's just selling. Hopefully. I don't think I actually hurt him. Plus, those ropes hurt too. And, this was May 25th, 2024. You could see my fucking stomach still hanging out a little bit. I had just started being consistent in the gym, so I still had all of that extra hang gut. I still had that hang time, but as we went further on in the year, this would go away, as you can saw. It's the smile, not the body reaction.
Because you don't know what's gonna come to you. Like that lariat right now.
Taking a beating from Alpha Zero, who's been
Goes to the pin, 1, 2, and a kick out by Matthews.
who's been on top this matchup, taking on both the Cardinal and Matthews. Oh, he just got sent into the steel post.
You see what I mean when I say I try to sell everything to the best of my ability? We gotta mute again. Look at this. He pulls me out, right? Throws me into the corner. I could have just hit the corner and fell to the floor, but sometimes I feel like I got to be extra. So I hit the floor and I just roll back. And again, making the move look like it fucking hurt, even though I didn't hit my face on the post at all. I try to make everything look good, whether I'm giving the move or taking the move. That's just what it is. That's just what you got to do.
The steel post. Now the Cardinal turning his attention to our champion.
Johnson stomping the daylights out of Brian Matthews right now. It's been a very competitive match. Everyone's just trying to outdo each other. I love it.
Absolutely, you gotta out everyone. It's the only way you're gonna get the victory.
Goes for a pin, one, and a kick out at one.
That was a nice sidewalk slam there from the Cardinal.
These three gentlemen they have to come up with a game plan. Because as you can see, none of these three are going out easily.
Absolutely. And you know, what's the Cardinal's problem? He made me announce him anywhere better than Nutley? I mean, come on, man, what's that?
Well, to be honest,
What is he going for here?
You know,
That's the whole point. Performative wrestling is the art of overselling. Yeah. I always try to sell the best that I can. Even if they really have to lay in some shit for me to be able to register and sell, especially if they're like kicking me in the back or hitting me in the back and I can't like see them do it. Like, lay that shit in a little bit. Give me something to sell. No man willingly puts on tights and tassels if they're not trying to overdo it. First of all, bitch, I don't wear tassels. I know you're talking about Nick Thompson, but goddamn.
we feel a type of way about New Jersey.
Well, meanwhile, Thompson with a fall-away slam to Brian Matthews.
Do not turn your back on your opponent, because this is gonna happen. Oh!
Kick quick to the gut there. Off the rope, stuck the clothesline.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez!
That back suplex. Fuck. I feel like fuck. I don't know. Let's see real quick. Where exactly did he land on that back suplex before I say anything? Where exactly did he land? I went around, waited for the squat. Yep, that's one thing you train. That's one thing you learn. Holy shit. And you had to scroll the text, right? That's one thing you're trained to do in wrestling is wait for the squat. When it comes to like a body slam, a back suplex, a regular suplex, you gotta squat down. But where did he land? Okay, that was flat. Okay. I'm real touchy on like back suplexes or German suplexes or anything where a guy's like landing on his back. Because I remember it looked like shoulder blades. Well, the back of the shoulders is fine because normally when you take a bump, you want to land on like your upper back because that's the meatier part of your back. You don't want to land on your lower back. You don't want to land on your ass. You want to go for like the upper back area just because that's like the meatier part of it. Shoulder blades, then lower back. Well, the lower back hitting after is fine. It's just like what hits the mat first. I had taken a back suplex where I got dropped completely on my neck. I had gotten dropped on my fucking neck, bro. On my neck, bro. As a skateboarder, I know this intimately. Dog. I took a back suplex one time and got dropped on my neck. It didn't hurt because adrenaline, but when I watched it back, I'm like, God damn, I could have been killed. Actually, I want to see, Damn, that's attempted murder. I actually want to see if I got that. Like, I could just go to my Instagram, if anything. I could just go to my Instagram. Let me find it. 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 I'm just trying to find it. This is like years ago. Yeah, this is years ago. Could have been Alpha Ironsides real easy if you landed wrong. Let's see. It's right here. I'm going to try and play it. I keep hitting the mic. Bitch.
Find D's.
Booze. Okay, welcome in. All right, first of all, bitch. I'm trying to... Why you do this? Why? Thank you for the 100 bits. Why? I don't get it. Come on, man. We're trying to talk wrestling and you're trying to talk D's. I took a back suplex and I landed on my neck. If I could play the damn video.
Meow, meow, nigga.
I hate y'all. You can't see it. Fuck. What I gotta do, right, is I gotta go here and I gotta potentially plug in the capture card. We're gonna plug in the capture card. What the hell am I hearing? You set yourself up, fool. Just transfer the video to your PC. Now I'm going to bed. Well, good night, motherfucker. Just transfer the... No. What we're going to do is we're going to... Stay frosty, boozes. I know I have Elgato here. Yeah. You just got to forgive the damn... Just look. Look at that shit. To the best of your ability, look. I'm over here getting God damn. I mean, I roughly landed shoulder blades, but also neck. Also my neck area. I'm just gonna look down here. Yeah, people were looking at me. By the way, the internet is dog shit here. Are we not able to play games? Back to the browser scene. Fuck that Elgato shit. Fucking sandbox full of ass and not good ass. That's tough. Back to the match.
Oh, jeez.
That was kind of loud.
And the back suplex there from Alpha Zero.
1, 2, and a kick out at 2.
Ryan Matthews has some recovery time on the apron as Alpha Zero continues to take the fight to Nick Thompson. And up! Brainbuster! Jinx! We know, but Brian Matthews scouting out the Cardinal. Springboard!
What I did was smart. He on that Armufu Weefy. What? He's on the what? But yeah, what I did was smart because I took the spine buster and I rolled out immediately so he couldn't cover me. Because low key at that point, I didn't like I wasn't the best at taking spine busters, meaning that I would take the bump, but the back of my head would still hit the mat. Like I would tuck my chin, but I wouldn't tuck it hard enough. So I would fall, I would take the bump, and the back of my head would still hit the canvas. And that's not good, because you don't want concussion. Fuck no. I can't play shit unless it's mostly single player. I'm trying to work some shit out, though. It's fucking cheeks. Not the clown horn, though. Hotspot off your phone, question mark? I don't know if his hotspot is good over there.
What a forearm! Uh-oh, I think he's gonna fly, JC.
Both the Cardinal and Alpha Zero on the outside. The Golden Star.
Uh-oh.
We're just
Going to
bullshitting.
outer
What are you gonna
space.
do? Oh my God!
I looked like a shit worker just because on that dive, Nick Thompson caught all of that and I caught none of it. What the fuck?
Landing right on top of the Cardinal, and I think he hit the boot on Alpha Zero.
That was awesome!
Nah, he didn't hit shit, but shout out JC for trying to cover up for me because I was just being a bad worker. Man. Dude fell out of solidarity. Facts. Because we were both supposed to catch him.
Tossing Thompson back into the ring.
Stomping Zero on his way back. His way in, sorry.
Now in the corner goes Matthews.
No,
Sent to the apron.
Oh, ate that forearm.
Now springboard.
Another forearm. Goes for the pin.
That was the Flying Star.
Two. Kicked out at two.
No, it wasn't.
The Flying Star not enough to put away the Cardinal. Ooh, Alpha
Kick to the
Zero with a
face.
big kick.
Alpha Zero's been very impressive throughout this whole match.
No, the fuck I haven't.
Oh, and a spine buster of his own.
I forgot that I did that spine buster. Because I saw Ron Simmons do the spine buster like that, and I'm like, that looked cool. Maybe I could incorporate that into my repertoire, into my moveset. I don't like saying moveset. That's such a video game term. And when you say that to, like, depending on who you say that to, you sound like a mark. So I don't really like saying moveset. So I'll say arsenal or repertoire or whatever. So I've been looking at new moves to add on to my arsenal. And I saw Ron Simmons do the spine buster where he doesn't go down with his opponent. He just lifts them up and drives them down. And that's what I try to do here. Do y'all stop a 3-tap based on movement? Or is a shoulder lift required? What do you mean? Like a 3 count? Like what constitutes a kick out of a pin? Because to kick out of a pin, you got to get one of your shoulders off the mat. Or you got to get that guy off you. So it's not just like based on movement. To get out of a pin, you got to get your shoulders off the mat because that's what a pin is. Having a guy's shoulders pressed down for 3 seconds.
Buster of his own. It's a Thompson.
Clothesline.
Now I got my own shit. Now I'm doing my own.
Elbow. No way!
Into
Can you
a
put him away?
flatliner.
Goes for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.
All right, that fucking horn is annoying. Bro, what the fuck is that horn? Bro, that's... Yo. I can't, bro. I seriously cannot. That goddamn horn. And it's always like that's that Hispanic shit. It don't even got to be like Mexicans because the same shit happens at El Nachos. It's just like some Hispanic shit What's up with y'all on these loud ass fucking horns, bro? What's up with y'all, bro? Can somebody explain that? Why Hispanic people love air horns so much? I'm gonna come to a show one of these days and just pass out vuvuzelas. No. Don't fucking do that.
The crowd loving every minute of the action here for the Intensity Championship.
Bro, that
That's
fucking
to the
horn,
outside.
bro.
Alpha Zero has eyes on Thompson. Thompson may not know where he is, crawling, unable to get back to his feet.
However, the crowd seems to be behind Brian Matthews. Although, Alpha Zero, oh no, never mind, got him, got her. Could this be it? It's going.
This is a major what the fuck moment because look at where I positioned myself, right? We're just picking matches apart at this point. Dog. I took the cutter and I thought, because the way this match is supposed to go, Nick Thompson was supposed to hit me with that cutter. I'm supposed to lay in front of a corner because he's supposed to go for a pin, and Brian Matthews was supposed to break it up and pin me. So when I took the cutter and I saw Brian on this fucking corner right here, I positioned myself to be in front of this corner so he can just climb his little ass up here and then hit the fucking shit and do the thing with the thing, and I thought I was doing the thing. But this motherfucker decides to come this way to this fucking corner. So now Nick Thompson has to pull me and drag me just to get the damn...
With a drop kick from the top.
That was the meteor shower.
1, 2, 3, that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, and still
Good facial expressions. Good facial expression from Nick Thompson here. Yeah, that didn't work too well.
Intensity Champion.
Again, it's not something to hold anybody at fault, and this was last year, so there's nothing we could do about it now. But I sat up and I looked and I saw him in that corner. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just lay here, make it easier, hit your move, pin me, take me now, type shit. But I don't know, man. Some shit happened. For sure, it was just obvious.
That was awesome.
All right. Now I just want to sit here and watch matches, but before that, I have to go to the damn bathroom. So let me be right back. Let me take a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. I just got to use the fucking bathroom. All right, I'm back. Sorry if I took so long. I was on the browser scene. Let me find another match. Or is there anything else you suggest that we watch and react to? Because I don't know how many times I could react to these same matches over and over. I completely disregarded my wrestling channel. I have a lot of matches that I could post on there. Let me see if I can find a recent. Let me see if I can find a recent match. I gotta search up multiple things. What is this? Oh, that was that match. We don't need to watch that one. We don't need to watch that one. Man, should I really just take it back? Should I really just take it back for y'all? I might just show y'all pre-pandemic Alpha. Might have to show y'all like young ass Alpha, green ass Alpha, green, talking about like real green type shit. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not here. I'd have to go. What the hell? YouTube is trying to fucking annoy me. Did these just fade away into the ether? Don't tell me. I guess we could watch this one. I was gonna show y'all something totally different, but let's take a dive back into Gleason's Gym days. The world of unpredictable wrestling days. WUW days. Shut the fuck up. We, like in the beginning of 2020, the most unfortunate timing ever, decided to start recording matches for a weekly series that we were gonna do called Flash. Just another excuse for us to get in gear and have matches, but it was also gonna carry over into like storylines and shit. Like every title had a division and it had like top 5 contenders in each respective division. And I think I might have been in top 5 for 2 titles over there. It wouldn't mean shit because COVID. But I remember I faced a man named Gary Post. which I hope he's still doing all right. But I remember my first ever singles match, Post versus Alpha. It was me and Gary Post for the New York State title. And we were green as fuck. I was green, he was new. And neither of us really could put a match together. At that point, we couldn't put a match together. There wasn't much shine, there wasn't much heat. I mean, we had shine, heat, and a comeback. Like, we had the stages, but we just didn't know how to mix it all together. So it was a green match, but the crowd was behind us the whole time. So in retrospect, for that reason alone, the match wasn't all that bad. But Gary and I were supposed to get into some shit when it came to the New York State title. We recorded this shit thinking we was hot shit. We were just a bunch of dumbasses. Oh my God, no. Look at me, man. Oh, hell no. Who the fuck did I think I was? And no, it's again to the point. Hold up. Why are you looking so zesty? Listen, bitch. All right? I was using hair ties. These are hair ties in my head. Got that sassy ass anger. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. I don't fucking know.
Can I help you? So you think copping out on a disqualification loss is going to keep me away from this? Don't.
So that tells you that Post versus Alpha ended in a DQ win for me because he simply, I don't know. It was a heelish way to keep the title on him, and he didn't care about losing if it was by disqualification. So I called it a cop-out. Also, this quality is shit. This quality is fucking shit. So forgive me, because I'm not the one that produced this, but the audio here is shit.
Thursday on Flash, so be ready.
Look at my facial hair. This was before I could grow the beard. Like, without the pandemic, I don't know if I would have grown a beard. So I was still rocking the mustache and goatee combo. And I was still tying my hair back. This was before. So, yeah. This is like true pre-pandemic Alpha right here. But when I cleaned up, I could clean up though.
Okay, sounds good. Alpha, I mean, I'm always ready on the New York State champ, so I mean, I guess there's a title match this Thursday on Flash. Okay.
That promo was shit! Pause. We could have cut the promo after I said be ready. He could have just walked off, but he had to say all of that shit. Yeah, the audio sounds like it was recorded on a moldy banana peel. Look, man, not too much on it. We were still young and hopeful. All right? But Alpha versus, or Post versus Alpha 2. Shit.
Whoa, cameraman, where's Jack Manley? I requested this interview time so that I could answer the Faceless One's and there's no Jack Manley.
Yo, shout out to Ivan. Ivan's still one of my guys. I still fuck with Ivan heavy. But nah, he calls himself Ivan Sensation now. We've shared the ring a couple of times since he's broken out into the indies. We're gonna watch this just because. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Ivan, you could get some screen time. You're welcome.
Where's the respect for WW's half-man, half-amazing, trailblazing, most entertaining, carried the champ for years, You guys need to put your eyes here because I gotta tell you something.
Fucking. That's like straight up some rock shit. Come on, man. He really tried to sound like jabroni beating, pie eating, trailblazing, eyebrow raising type shit. Come on, man. Oh, man. Again, we were young and hopeful. We were just young hopefuls trying to make it however we had to do it.
That's right, the Dope Bros are going to take on the Faceless Ones. That's right. You see, for the last few weeks, Bushi has speared me. He's embarrassed me, and along the way, I spine busted him. I kicked him in the head. I kicked him below the head, and you know, I just feel bad. So I wanted to help the fans relive some of the glory days of when the greatest tag team in WCW history, thanks to yours truly.
Why he sound like he code switched for the interview? Bro, not too much on my guy, man. Fuck. We were young and hopeful. This was 5 years ago. None of us are the way we are back then. Like, none of us are the way we were back then now. Okay? Shit. Listen with your eyes closed. Shut up.
Was running the division when we were running roughshod over guys that were dressed like Skittles, over little midget boys, over cowboys, over fat boys, over all those boys. We ran it because we were the dopest boys. I'm going to make sure that you guys all get to see what you've been missing out on for a long time. And I promise you, this time, I won't let any selfishness, I won't let any egos on Jay Bushi's part get in the way of letting you guys experience the most amazing Thursday of your life.
Not throwing shade, I was just Googling something and was like, who is this angry white man? Yo. So because a dude articulates himself, all of a sudden he sounds like a white man? Because a dude can say words with excellent enunciation, all of a sudden he sounds white. Okay. 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 100%. You all right? Are we getting to the match though? On another note, fuck this show. As a white man, I approve this message. Or massage. Not even a race thing, just basic white dude. Just talk. They don't add any flavor. They don't season their words. What? What? Oh my god, look at this. Twitch.tv/WUW Wrestling. Remember when that was a fucking thing? Well, nobody remembers when that was a thing. You fuckers didn't know me. But that was a time. That was absolutely a time. Cause the production quality was either there and it was good, or it was there and it was shit. Brother, we really tried everything we could to get eyes on us without migrating from Gleason's gym. Because Johnny, even to this day, I think he detests the independent scene and he doesn't want any of us doing indie wrestling. On one note, we can understand, or I can understand, but on another token, it's like, well, how else am I going to get noticed? How else am I going to have the potential of people looking at me if I'm staying in the same place I trained at, no shows, no actual matches, no time in full gear, working in front of actual crowds. Just training and training and training. There's nothing wrong with training. Absolutely, all the best wrestlers need to get trained. What year was this? This was 2020. Nah, I respect the hustle. Yeah, man, this was 2020. Look at my stupid ass. Oh my God. The audio here is shit because you couldn't hear anything that I was saying. I was briefly introducing myself in one of the dumbest ways possible. Again, we're going to excuse all of that because young and hopeful. For the love of God, young and hopeful. Fuck. Oh, shit. Look at that gear style. Damn, you look 175 soaking wet. I was actually 185. Skinny ass arms. Honestly, it might be the video quality, but it looks like I got kind of a muscle gut going on. Like, it's not a fat gut. It's not a stress belly. I just got a muscle gut going on. Or am I the only one that sees that? A gut is still a gut to me. But it looks like a damn muscle gut. Like I wasn't completely out of shape. We're not going to talk about my face here. Because I don't know what the fuck that face is. But I got kind of a muscle gut going on here. But talking about the gear style. If y'all remember, that shows the difference between muscle weight and no muscle weight. Yeah, man. Again, let's talk about the gear. This was before I was drawing up my gear, and this is when I was still like just trying to become Alpha Zero. I told Elucha, all my gear has been made by Elucha. The biker shorts, just put the name Alpha Zero on the left side of the shorts, and they did that. And I sent them the Times New Roman font, Alpha Zero in all caps, and that's what they did, and that's how people knew that I was Alpha Zero. Just from like pictures and whatnot. And that was fine. Because that's what worked for me. And I wasn't drawing my sets. Like the gear that I have now is more so the vision I had when I wanted to be a wrestler. When I first wanted to be a professional wrestler. And I had visions for what I was going to have on my gear. But I just didn't know how to draw. I didn't know how to draw at all. And send the pictures to gear makers. That's fine. But my biggest issue with the gear from back then was the zeros on the motherfucking knee pads. Because every time I sent Elucha a picture of the zeros that I wanted on my knee pads, it was the same zero all the time. Like, this zero right here, this is the zeros that I wanted on my knee pads this entire time. And I would send them this zero. But when they make the knee pads, they make this fucking rectangular shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? But more often than not, especially in 2019 when I was buying gear every month, I couldn't tell them, no, that's not the zeros I wanted because I needed the gear for the show. Because I was so committed to this New Year, New Gear movement. So I would just take the knee pads as is and I would just have to work with that. But for the longest, I had an issue with these knee pads. And when I finally started making new gear, when I hit the independent scene, Elucha stepped up for sure because this ain't that, and that ain't this. And I'm much happier with the knee pads now. I'm much happier with the way my gear looks now because I actually draw my gear. I actually have programs where I make my gear or make the concept, and then I send it to them and they work their magic. And my gear comes out fire every time. And any mistakes in the gear are mistakes on my end. It's never theirs. There was one instant where I sent them my pink gear, my first pink gear, with the 7 letters on the front and the old permanent marker font. I would have just Sharpied them into the shape I wanted originally. Listen, motherfucker. Bro. You know how ghetto that looks? And I'm trying to look professional. Like when I tell you I real right wanted to do this shit, I had my first set of professional gear before I even started training. Before I even started training, I had my first set of professional gear. I had the gear that I wanted to wear. I had generic black biker shorts, knee pads, and kick pads. Nah, that's crazy. What do you mean that's crazy? What you mean? The Sharpieing part or me having my first set of gear before training? What are you calling crazy? Ugh. Ow, fuck. I mean, you was dedicated. Look, man. Pro wrestling was easier when I was just focused on training and making shows to Gleason's every month. Because traveling to Gleason's, if we wanted to wrestle a show, if we wanted to have shows every week, every month, we could have did that. We could have did that. Gear before the necessity. Dedication, like you said. I really wanted to do this shit. And I'm not the guy that was just going to give up. The pandemic was a different breed, though. But before all of that, I had my first set of gear before I started training. I took 6 months to save up $1,600 to start training. And I got tested 2 weeks into training by taking some of the stiffest clotheslines to this day that I've ever taken in my life. I was throwing up, I was crying, I was sweating, and I still shook the man's hand, and I still thanked him, and I showed up. I kept showing up. And I eventually became Alpha Zero. Trial by fire. Look, man. Wrestling ain't easy.
Gary Post as he continues to defend that New York State title, but let us not forget a new resolution 2020.
Also, shout out to Jay Bougie, who I just dapped up in the corner. Motherfucker! Alright. I wanted a singles with this dude for a long ass time, and it just seems like it's not going to happen. Just seems like it's not going to happen. I don't know why, but it's just not going to happen. I got to get more stripes. I got to get more notoriety. I got to get some high profile matches under my belt. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get my singles match with Jay Bougie. And I need another singles with PJ Savage if he ever comes back, because he's working on his mental. PJ, all love. I hope everything is good, brother. But let's watch Post versus Alpha 2. Because I will say Post versus Alpha 2 is much more structured than Post versus Alpha 1. This is one of the cases where I will say the sequel is better than the prequel. Because more often than not, nothing compares to that first encounter.
Had quite possibly match of the night in an out-and-out war.
Hold up. What is Jack saying?
That New York State title, but let us not forget a new resolution 2020 back in January. These two men had quite possibly match of the night in
if you didn't hear what Jack Manley said, he said that me and Post might have had, well, we had arguably match of the night because, again, I wish I could play that match, but we were green as fuck. And we didn't know really how to put a match together. But god damn it. The crowd was into it the whole damn time.
An out and out war. And we are going to get even an inkling of what we saw with those two. This is going to be a hell of a match, by the way.
He wants it. He wants it bad.
They both want this bad. They know how hard each other work. They train alongside each other despite their dislike and their rivalry. But they know when those lights go low, it is about one thing. It's standing on that mountaintop and being a champion.
Lock up.
Oh!
That's that cheating. No good. Alpha Zero.
I don't know. Very smart move by Alpha Zero from my vantage point, Broadway. Gary Post, one of the most technically expert members of the WUW roster, going to strike.
Look at me, man.
Might be the right call. Alpha doesn't want to get caught in a grappling game.
I don't know.
Oh.
Easy way out.
Oh, well, nothing easy about that right there. Taking the shot on the knee.
I told him that.
And immediately you see Gary Post seizing the opportunity to go right after the limb, and that is what makes him so dangerous as a champion.
And now without that leg, he can't go for the
He certainly cannot, and he may have trouble with the double O as well. Alpha Zero struggling to get some feeling back in there, but Gary Post showing why we were giving him credit for his technical expertise.
We're already working limbs, huh?
Assault on the left knee of Alpha Zero. You see this kid fighting. Oh, but it's hit that base, you can just get tossed.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, this match is definitely better than the first. Already.
Crowd like that, Broadway. It hurts everything. You see now, Alpha, the base is gone for Alpha now, and so Gary Post moving his strikes upward, up the body, and trying to make even larger impact.
I did not have to flip for that. Or if I was gonna flip, I should have flipped right on contact. But that was me doing things that I haven't practiced, like a lot of wrestlers do. Let's not lie. But I feel like if I tried that now, I would be much better at it. Just because I've had years of more seasoning. And for the love of God, why the fuck are my boxers sticking out of my shorts?
I'm not saying that. I think from my vantage point, both men have fought fairly easily to this point. Well, I don't like seeing that right there. You got to get the hands off the hair.
Well, it's not his fault it's so long.
I understand that there's plentiful hair on Alpha Zero's head, but you can't.
I don't even remember him doing that.
Right now, it might not make much of a difference whether or not he's having to resort to those tactics. Alpha Zero taking a lot of shots, but giving is good.
Look at them punches, bro. God damn. Yo. Holy shit, I can work a punch. I'm not even trying to glaze myself or nothing, but those punches look crazy. I don't know if I'm actually tagging them, but god damn, do I know how to work a punch. Shit. Yo. Holy fuck, bro. I'm sorry. When I do good work in the ring, I just get excited. If I show you a match, it's because I was happy enough with my performance to be okay with it being posted on YouTube.
Whether or not he's having to resort to those tactics.
One punch.
Alpha Zero taking a lot of shots, but giving as good as he gets, trying to get back to that standing position, and manages to sink in a snapmare, and looks through coming. Oh, and that's where the damaged knee on the left knee comes into play. Tried to come through with the right, could not bring enough force to put Post down with that
Here
kick.
comes that.
If that was supposed to be a fisherman suplex, either it wasn't communicated or we just simply did not work it well. God damn. And honestly, bro, I slapped my leg on that kick Had I known he was gonna catch it, I wouldn't have slapped the leg. Cause why did I slap the leg?
Oh my goodness, that little fisherman bust right through a pin.
He looked like he was trying to go for the fisherman suplex, but Alfred was able to get his way out.
Absolutely was, and he is still staying in this fight. I have concerns about Alpha Zero and his base, but he is sticking with Gary Post, showing that heart, and that is what Alpha Zero...
Okay, slap across the face is crazy.
I don't think he liked that very much.
I don't think he did. But this kid is all heart. You were never going to hear Alpha Zero say die. You were never going to see him give up, even when he is clearly in considerable pain here and having to go shot for shot with Gary Post evenly. Ducks that clothesline, comes through with one of his own, and suddenly this kid is getting a little bit of momentum, is starting to get some adrenaline into that knee, and is starting to make his way back into this match with a beautiful body slam.
Oh, I need to bring back the Michinoku driver, but I have too much respect for Round Fury. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I wish I was still that young, because I was 21 back then. I'm 26 now. So it's not that, again, it was only 5 years, but goddamn. Goddamn. Watching these matches make me want to go and train right now. Like, I want to cut this stream off and make my way to Queens, or maybe even go back to Gleason's gym and just get in the ring and fucking train. But I don't have any money. Bills were billing, and I didn't get the help that I usually get. I'm broke. God damn. Just look at this damn...
Is starting to get some adrenaline into that knee and is starting to make his way back into this match with a beautiful body slam, almost a Michinoku driver.
I was going to say, that was a Michinoku driver there, Jack.
Very close, didn't duck his head down, brought him down on his back, but damn close to that maneuver.
So like
going for the finish.
Absolutely right there. Oh my goodness, and he sees that opportunity, but he can't. Oh, now come on!
Hit him right in the double zero.
I should have known it was too good to be true. As Chris Kazan has to throw this match out, I should have known Gary Post couldn't control himself for long enough for this to be a fair fight.
Yeah, man. So both times Gary Post and I faced each other, one-on-one, DQ wins for me. Did I want to get hit in the nuts? No. Did he care about that? Fucking no. Man, just looking back at how far I've come along, bro. Shit crazy. Shit's crazy. What the fuck? I thought I heard something. I got one more match in me that... What am I, retiring? I got one more match in me, and then I think it's time to run some fucking video games. Because it's been... Y'all, I have been chatting and reacting for 4 hours now. That's crazy. Look at me, man. Shout out to homie K. I could be a chatterbox too sometimes when I'm interested enough in the conversation. Shit. This is going to be a talking point the next time I tune into one of her streams. But that's neither here nor there. Let me pull up the last match, which is actually going to be myself and PJ Savage. Pause that shit. Nah, I'm not gonna do you dirty like that, Jack. That pause frame is crazy. That pause frame is crazy. All right, we going back.
Bail these young men out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to apologize on the behalf of WUW Wrestling for what you have just witnessed in that ring. Fireball Carlos and John Bushi were raring to go for that North American title match, but those dastardly honchos, they decided out of the blue to run in and interfere with this matchup. And as a result, we never even got the opening bell. That North American title is still in limbo, and it is all on the hands of the honchos. But I have to wonder, ladies and gentlemen, they've had no involvement with the North American title scene of late. What could possibly they have had to prove there? Why would they interfere with this match? What are they trying to do to WUW Flash?
Shout out to Jack Manley, because this man can really articulate himself. For being a high-functioning autistic person, and I'm not joking about that, he's said that about himself multiple times. I'm assuming he was officially diagnosed by someone qualified to do that. As a high-functioning autistic person, he really can articulate himself, and he's good at commentary. He's really good at just putting words together. Better than a lot of people. Shit, sometimes better than me. And I'm not no golden standard of forming sentences and whatnot. I'm not the golden standard of spoken words, speeches, all that other shit. No. But when somebody can put their words together, when somebody can get a message across the way that Jack Manley did, it deserves nothing but applause. Say I'm glazing all you want, glaze these. I will always have respect for Jack Manley.
But ladies and gentlemen, let's not dwell on that too long, because as we saw earlier, a young man is also trying to step up to the plate. He is the one, the only, 00 Alpha Zero himself, and he has an opportunity tonight to take on PJ Melly in non-title competition.
PJ Savage.
And if he gets that victory, ladies and gentlemen, Alpha Zero rockets straight to #1 in those heavyweight rankings. This young kid is motivated, and he is looking to make a mark for himself. Will he manage it? We'll have to find out, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, with some words of wisdom, with some words about what they've got to do and what they've got to face in the next few weeks, I'm going to take you right now to PJ Savage and the Faceless Ones.
God. Whoever is controlling the audio, bro, goddamn. Nodes, if you're still here, I'm sorry. You are probably gagging. Shit.
February 29th. February 29th. As stars shining, there was no star shining brighter than ours. The Honcho star, it finally burst.
I'm on my earbuds. We chilling? All right, cool.
The tag team titles have officially gotten out of purgatory. As the Faceless Ones, now, finally, for the first time in 3 years, a new tag team has these belts. The tag team belongs to us. And we're not gonna do like the Honchos did. We're facing anybody in that ranking system that wants a shot at us. We're here. We are the tag team division. The tag team division is officially faceless.
Good promo.
Soup.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Last Saturday we came, we saw, we hit him in the jaw. Oh yeah. And we'll step up to anybody who wants a challenge.
Shout out Face 2, motherfucker. That's actually one of his monikers. He's the motherfucker, the MILF Hunter, the devil of this place, the feral face. That whole fuck-ass intro that I've heard 1,000 times. I remember I was in a gauntlet match for Wrestling Is Now. I scratched that. Not a gauntlet match. It turned into a battle royal. And I really wanted to win that match and get back at Face and rehash some old demons from the past. I wanted to do that, but things didn't work out in my favor. Will I ever get the fair one-on with Face for all that he's done to me throughout the years since Gleason's gym days? I don't fucking know. But I'm going to do everything I can to make sure it happens. But this motherfucker right here, I need my one-on with him too. I need to run a full-on circuit of just knocking straight Gleason's motherfuckers on their ass, bro. I need to go on a spree of sharing the ring one-on-one, triple threat, multi-man, I don't care, with everybody from Gleason's gym. And I low-key have been doing that. But I need to be the one coming out on top. I can't help but feel like out of everybody that's come out of Gleason's gym and hit the independent wrestling scene, I'm one of the people they classify as a failure. I haven't done shit and it eats at me every single day. And that's going to change if it's the last thing I do, goddammit. Because I'm tired of this. I'm tired of thinking about shit like this every fucking day. It's annoying. But I'm not here to get in my feelings. We're here to watch a match from 5 years ago, so let's get into it.
What's up, champs? Champ? What up, shit? You see, this is the top of the mountain. This is Gleason's finest. Heavyweight champ. And the new tag team champions. Because you see, Walker Clan, the odds just evened up. We're coming for you. Now it's time that we pick all of you off one by one. But you see, before we get to that business, I got business to handle in that ring tonight. And I told you already, last week, I've been dealing with the Walker clan for a long time. They're never too far behind. I got your back, you got mine. And tonight I face Alpha Zero. He's the 00 himself. Let's see if the kid steps up. See you guys later.
See you got your back.
Well, I hope you are ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Things have changed.
This is going to be quite the main event tonight. Alpha Zero 00, after investing time, blood, sweat, and tears in this house, he is finally getting a crack at the heavyweight rankings. If he beats PJ here, Broadway, he's the #1 contender, and this young kid may just set the world on fire.
You want to know who the real #1 contender is?
I think I'm pretty sure I know what the answer's going to be, Broadway. Is it you?
Oh my God. I remember when PJ told me to slap him. He said, if you don't slap the shit out of me, I'm going to destroy you. So I'm like, bet. If you give me the green light to hit you, I will fucking hit you. I'm not going to hit you hard enough to where it seems like it's a fucking shoot. But if you tell me something like, oh, slap the shit out of me, beat the shit out of me, I'll do it, but I'll do it to a certain extent. Because again, we don't want to actually hurt nobody. But goddamn.
#1 contender is?
I think I'm pretty sure I know what the answer's going to be, Broadway. Is it you?
Yes.
Well, that's certainly not a way to get to #1 right there. Alpha Zero starting with a slap to the face, but comes in. Oh my goodness, you're not going to overpower the heavyweight champion like that. Alpha Zero might try to do so. Ducks under that clothesline and hits one of his own. This is a very impressive start here for the challenger.
I actually bumped PJ Savage. That's crazy.
You know what? I don't like either of these people, but I feel bad for Alpha Zero.
I don't know about that. From my perspective, he is just trying to hold his own, but it is going to be hard to do so when you get absolutely walloped. Like,
yo, funny enough, I was selling when PJ slapped me just now, but there have been a couple of times where I get slapped and my ear just starts ringing. And I love that shit. So it's not nothing I hold against them. No. Like, I like when someone hits me because it gives me something to sell. It hurts. I can actually register the pain. It's easier to make it look real when it is real, because then there's no way you could fake it. So whenever me and PJ shared a ring, whether it was training or matches or whatever, when he would hit me and actually lay into it, there was a part of me that enjoyed it. I know that sounds kind of masochistic, but it's all in the sake of making it real. So that's nothing I hold against him at all. And that's probably why he told me to slap the shit out of him too. Because we walked to the train that same night after the tapings. And we were talking about how good the matches were, especially our match. So again, nothing but love and respect. There's no bad blood. There's no beef between myself and PJ Savage. At least on my end. It's all love. And the guy that tested me with them stiff-ass clotheslines, it was PJ. He's the one that broke me in. He's the one that tested me before anybody else. When I was 18 years old, 2 weeks into training. It was PJ that saw if I wanted to do this shit or not. So PJ will always hold a special place in my heart, especially when it comes to this wrestling shit. I might hit him up today just to let him know, like, I hope he's doing all right. Whether he comes back to wrestling or not. I just hope, as a man, he's doing better. That's what's up. I mean, yeah, man. And I really wish the pandemic didn't happen, because who would have known? Who knows where WUW would have went had we had enough time to try to get shit going.
Like PJ Savage just put on him. Now, Alvazir, you see that fight. This kid is all heart. He is going to keep fighting back and fight for what he believes in, regardless of what you think.
Well, what I think is I like seeing PJ Millie or PJ.
That splash looked like shit. No, I didn't look like shit, but I just know, like, protecting myself with my arm when I go up like that is just gonna fuck me in the process. And I don't know if I trust myself to just full on, like, Stinger splash, arms up on some flying bird type shit. That's why I adopted the back elbow, or the big back elbow, if that's what you want to call it. But dog, again, I'm giving myself grace. I was young, I was hopeful. And even here, we knew we might get shut down just because of the pandemic, but we still gave it our all.
Savage getting beat up like that, being shown that he's not the top
Oh my
dog.
goodness, going for that double knee maneuver in the corner, a beautiful strike, and Alpha Zero has taken the initiative here early, and the champ is reeling. Broadway, PJ Savage is hurt.
Oh, look at that.
Look at the strength, and almost a...
I'm sorry, I keep pausing. I've been pausing all this fucking time. When I notice small things that indicate somebody's a good worker, I like to just, like, enjoy when I do something like that, because there are days where I feel like I'm just not shit. But then I do things like this. Just look. I pick him up, right? Notice how I put my hand around his neck to protect his head. And also to help, like, flatten him out to take his bump. And then, like, that bump on the Michinoku wasn't the best. But another thing that I did here, if you can see it, I'm moving his hand because I know I gotta get over him to pin him, and I didn't want to just roll over his fingers. Small shit like that makes me appreciative of having it drilled into my head to emphasize the small things. Because I believe life is too short not to sweat the small stuff.
Savage is hurt.
Oh, look at that.
Look at the strength, and almost a modified Michinoku driver, a body slam of sorts there, and this might be it. Alpha Zero did. Oh my goodness. And after that flurry of offense, PJ Savage
just barely surviving. And Alpha Zero knows he's got to take care of business right now, looking for that double O immediately.
I'm not really impressed much, but that was impressing me.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Dog, on some dead-ass shit, I didn't know what the fuck he was going to do to me, but he got me up, and I knew I had to take a back bump.
I'm not really impressed much, but that was impressing me.
Oh, my goodness. Went for the double O, but got countered and got thrown right on his back by the Savage.
That was a Saito suplex, right?
Yes, it was, and done to absolute perfection by the champion. And now Alpha Zero, he has been so strong, but he is in deep water on that frog splash.
Again, small shit, small shit. Be prepared for me to call out the small shit. We got to mute, baby. We got to mute, and we also got to go. We got to cut the speed in half. Because when PJ goes for that splash, he's from an elevated surface, and me, I'm on the ground, and I'm not trying to get crushed. So what do? I get myself up off the floor, man. Look at me, man. I know how to protect myself. And then he hits the splash. I'm sorry. If this annoys y'all, I apologize, but I got to give myself props. I got to give myself grace. I got to be more nice to myself. Because, shit, I just deserve it. Maybe I'm not complete shit. Maybe I'm not the drizzling shits in the wrestling business.
That frog splash. Oh, and Broadway, he is kicked out of the frog splash. Alpha Zero is not willing to say die just yet, and the champ can't believe
my hair again.
Either he's out on his feet or he just has so much fortitude.
Well, PJ's going to have to cinch in something. Alpha Zero has proven himself already in this match. He's going to make PJ work for it. Might get this right here. Might be the pinfall. Not quite for this young man. Come on, Alpha. Show out. Oh, and PJ's got him. Oh, PJ hits that savage fall. And look at the look on the...
The way my ice is melting. That's what that noise is. The way my hand just slapped the mat like I just died on the spot is crazy. Again, since a youngin', because it's 5 years ago and I was 21. Since a youngin', I've been like trying to sell like crazy. Just make everybody else's moves look good. Make them look like they hurt, because they do. But I'm also trained to take this type of punishment, as a lot of professional wrestlers are. You should record all your training to watch back and pick apart. Probably help you grow and implement changes way faster. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. And there have been times where I brought a tripod and my phone, obviously my phone, but there were times where I would bring a tripod to Coliseum, where I train at now, and I would want to record some shit just to pick apart and also post on social media, because if social media doesn't see it, it didn't happen. But yeah, man, I definitely want to do more of that, because I'm in videos of other people training, whether it's like them practicing a move or even if I'm just behind the scenes, because recently in training, there's this worker named KB King. Shout out KB King. Because there was one day I went into Coliseum, and I've been training with all the people at Loud East Wrestling. Shout out Loud East Wrestling. Shout out Greatest Wrestling Alliance. Shout out Grim Reaper. I was helping KB King because he has a move, right? Like, imagine a dude is standing. Watch my cursor. You can see my cursor, right? Can you? I don't know, actually. Let me know if you can see my cursor. Yeah, all right. So I'm on the ref right now. Imagine, like, he's standing basically where the ref is, right? Standing in this corner, and somebody is in this close corner here. He had an idea for a move where he would do a spinning forearm from this corner to this corner. But he was but he was trying to find the steps to take to do the spinning forearm and make it look good. And I was doing the move as well just to try to help him. And he was stepping with his right foot first. And I told him, because I did the move myself, and I stepped with my left foot first, and then I went into the motion. So you're standing in the corner here, and that left foot is the step to like establish your starting position. So you step with the left foot and you're like right here. And then when you're stepping with the right, that's where you go into the spin and the jumping forearm here. So I told him that, and he did that, and we recorded it. And I was the guy that took the move, but I was the one that told him where to step and how to get the move down. So it's like I feel like I've trained enough, not trained enough, but for lack of a better term, trained enough to be able to help people do what they want to do, as well as help the new people that don't know simple footwork, locking up. I remember I was helping Grim Reaper train somebody on their schoolboy because the dude kept, like, he wasn't getting in the right positions for the schoolboy. So I was helping with that. And it's moments like that that make me feel like I'm actually worth a damn. I'm not a household name, but in terms of like building somebody up, I'm actually worth a damn. And it's moments like that that make me feel better now. I always sweat the small stuff. Everybody and their mother could be telling me of how great of a match I've had. And whatever I can pick apart that I think needs some work, I'm stressing on that. I'll give myself props if I have a good match, because who isn't happy to have a good match? But I'm always working, trying to get better. That's just always been how I am with this wrestling shit. And with life in general.
Oh, PJ hits that savage fall. And look at the look on the champion's face. He can't believe he had to pull out his full repertoire, but this man forced him into a corner, and the champ had to respond.
Yeah, he looks a little bit flabbergasted, like he doesn't know how to react.
Oh, look at this, the champ. Oh my goodness, he's tapping his hand. He's showing a little bit of respect right here. Look at that. The champ is just absolutely impressed with what he saw.
Again, I keep saying small stuff. I'm sorry. My bad. But even me using the ropes to help myself up after I just took a man's finisher, while I didn't immediately start moving after taking the pin, small things like that in my head just click. It's instinct to do that. Even back then, I took the finish, boom, hand hit the mat, dead. 1, 2, 3, and I'm just laying there. Because why am I okay to move 3 seconds after taking a man's finish? If something is supposed to take me out, I'm going to act like I got took out. That's the point of a finish. If this were a show, I would understand why people would say, oh, just roll out. Just roll out. But even then, you got to like give it some time. Just give it some time. And when PJ slapped me, I barely pulsed. I barely started moving. Look.
He doesn't know how to react.
Oh, look at this. The champ. Oh, my goodness. He's tapping his hand. He's showing a little bit of respect right here. Look at that. The champ is just absolutely impressed.
I just got
with what
killed.
He saw out of this young man. Oh, wait a minute, Broadway. Oh, and that's what I like to see.
We got a long ways to April 18th. That's how you step up. And I want to see who's going to step up for this.
Excuse me, Jack.
Wait a minute, Broadway, where are you going?
This roster is going to step up.
Oh, hang on. Oh my goodness, everybody stepping up in that locker room. They are making it go. Oh, and there's my broadcast colleague. I see what he was doing, and I see what I am seeing from everybody.
I guess that's why they call it unpredictable, huh?
Oh my goodness, there is a target on PJ Melly's back, and that is what I like to see from the House of Real.
I don't know, man. See, I say that I was green as hell, and I was green. And there were some moments in this match where I saw my greenness showing. But I was able to work through it, and I still had... That was a good match. I think that I had a good match against PJ. We put the match together, and we executed. And what I would call a hiccup, other people might not have called it. But, man, why did I give up on myself after the pandemic? Why did I gain 40 pounds? Why did I just up and quit after everything went to shit? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's crazy. That was a solid brawl. Depression goes crazy, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, on some shit. Depression does go crazy. Because you got to remember, they closed down the gyms. They closed down, like, I was into the gym. Again, I have never been consistent in the gym before 2024. 2024, I was going crazy on the gym. I was going stupid. Even the beginning of 2025, I would think that I was going stupid. Especially when I started losing weight for real. Because training and putting on muscle, that's good and all. But if I'm just building muscle and not burning fat, then it's just muscle and fat. And I'm trying to be lean, boy. I'm trying to be lean body. But man, that was a time, man. I really do miss those days. But again, everything happens for a reason. So I'm in a way kind of thankful for the pandemic happening. I'm thankful that I let myself go. I'm thankful that I gained the weight, because you got to hit your lowest lows to get to your highest highs. And me hitting 230 was a major fucking low. And that was 2023. Like in 2020, the heaviest I was 225. So I stood around that weight for who knows how long. But man, without everything that happened, I wouldn't be where I'm at today. Even with the heart shit, even with the second depression episode, which was the entirety of fucking June. I'm back on track. I'm back losing weight. I'm back in the gym. And I'm getting back into wrestling. And things are going to be better. And I'll actually be able to lock in and fucking edit. Again, Left 4 Dead Wheel of Challenges with the homie KJ Games. Coming soon. I'm not going to give you a date, but just know the first video's coming soon. And I got to hit up Kay about playing again, because we still got to get through the campaigns. I also got to watch how I speak with her, because I feel like I'm a little... I don't know, man. People have been getting on me more about being too loud, being too passive aggressive. That's what it's been called. I'm just very passionate. But I feel like I come on too strong for a lot of people. I still got a lot of things that I need to work on my own. And I'm apologetic as fuck most of the time. But I gotta work on that shit. I don't know, man. Watching all those matches got me sentimental. It's got me thankful. Thankful for what happened back then. Thankful for what's happening now. send a DM and check the temp with them and see how they perceive it. I mean, I could do that. Because you could just be in your own head about it. Well, man, if one person's saying it, if two people saying it, it's kind of easy for me to get in my head about that, because if they said it, who else is thinking it? Who else is thinking it and hasn't said it? That's just, maybe that's another way of me saying I'm not in my head, but saying I'm in my own head. I don't know. Plus, I haven't even been feeling like playing games recently. Like, outside of streaming, the games I've been playing is just like COD and Apex. And when it comes to the shooter games, I just run like 1 or 2 games and then I get off. Whether it's COD or Apex. And I tried not to play Schedule 1 off stream because I want to save everything for on stream. I mean, I have played off stream before, but it's like I don't want to do too much. I need to get on Monster Hunter Wilds. I've been playing a lot more Pal World. Watching all that wrestling also made me want to get on my party animal shit. You said shows both a will and a want to play again and the ability to adjust to make a smooth, steamed relationship. I mean, man, listen. Work has been tiring me out. Oh, a smooth stream relationship. I mean, it's easier. It's easier to stream when I don't have shit on my mind. I haven't been in the best of moods lately. But I don't want to keep talking about that. I try to stream when I don't have much of anything stressing me out. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, I try not to stream if I'm not feeling it because I don't want to blow up on nobody. I don't want to crash out. I don't want to get emotional in front of y'all. So I just sit in my room, AC on, laying on my bed, thinking about life. Or I play my, excuse me, or I play my 1 or 2 games of COD or Apex and I go to bed. See, I should have made a poll on what to do when I decided I was going to play a game. Because I don't know if I should get on Schedule 1. I don't know if I should get on Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know if I should get on whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. And mark my words, before the end of the day, I will DMK about finishing up Left 4 Dead just to get it out the way. Just to get it out the way. Because we have talked about it in the past, and it seems like, let's just get it out the way, and if anything else happens after that, cool. But if not, gotta work with flying solo. But yeah, I'm on the fence of either Monster Hunter Wilds, Schedule 1, or Warframe, because they added shit onto Warframe. I don't know, man. I'm just stuck. And I gotta use the bathroom again. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I didn't even drink that much, bro. What the fuck? You know what I think I should do? You know what I think I should do? I think I should get on Monster Hunter Wilds. Just because there's a new monster and I feel like I should be on top of that. And we gon' fight the new monster. So let's turn this, change the category, and we're gonna play a fucking video game. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on Monster Hunter Wilds, but I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on stream. It's been almost 5 hours, and we've like I all I did was sit on my ass and talk. We yapped and watched some wrestling. If this is something you can regularly find yourselves getting into, maybe this becomes a regular thing. But it's not just going to be my matches. We could definitely watch other people's matches too. Or we could do like, I don't know. Because I've been watching a lot of Celtic Warrior workouts by Sheamus, WWE wrestler Sheamus. We could probably watch some of those. Or we could do like watch along workouts or something like that. I don't know. Because I did the Try Not to Laugh, and that was a fun time. I'm just waiting for the game to load, per usual. I know that hasn't changed. Okay, is the game actually going to load? Okay, so there's still that issue. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm going to let it do what it does. But just so y'all know, I see it on my screen right now. It says the program is not responding. This has happened in the past, and the game just like, it just takes a minute for the game to launch. If I have a shader update or something, I'm gonna be mad. Because I feel like I might. What the fuck? I goddamn knew it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Come on, man. Well, you know what? You know what? This is an excuse. This is an excuse for me to get some water boiling because I haven't eaten all day. I'm going to make myself a cup of noodles. So I'm going to just get the water boiling. Do I turn the mic off? I'm not going to turn the mic off. I'm not going to mute. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to put some water in the pot and get it boiling and then put the cup in the fucking thing and do the thing and fuck. And you know what? I actually am going to mute the mic. Perfect timing. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hold up. Let me, I'm trying to work this. Yeah. To everybody that's still here, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so a second free title update adds Lagiacruz and Saragios? Arch-tempered Duna will also make its appearance. Arch-tempered monsters are even stronger versions of tempered monsters, making for the fiercest of challenges. Arch-tempered Duna will become available in a future event quest, so please wait for upcoming details. I don't know, man. So there's a new quest. A new limited time event quest. A Silent Flash. Difficulty 8 stars. Hunter rank 50 plus. Available from July 2nd to July 15th. I'm only Hunter rank 83. Bro. I want to see what these new monsters are talking about. But I feel like I gotta get in some fights to get myself warmed up first.
The strange rumors floating around Kunafa lately? They may be nothing more than just that, of course.
Go check in
It
on...
could be worth looking into. Let's do it.
What?
It seems prudent. If nothing else, it may put some worries to rest.
I've got news you won't want to miss.
Oh my god! Temper Jindahad. World map. I gotta check on where the hell is Kunafa Village? Is it in the plains? I think it's... Oh yeah, it is. I know pretty soon I'll have to take these cup noodles and put them in the damn bowl. What?
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Gee, I wonder why, Alfonso.
Maybe tell a grown-up? No, I'll just get in trouble.
Talk to Nebby.
Hey, traveler? Can I, tell you something? No, sorry. It's okay, never mind.
Who's voice acting this little girl? If you want to talk, I'm here to listen. Oh, this is setting up a quest. Come on, man.
What did you want to talk about, Nebby? Don't worry, I promise no one will be mad. And the hunter here is going to help make whatever's bothering you better.
Well, Nemo and Funo said they're going to do the Sacred Riders trial, so they went up to the plateau all alone. Even though we were told not to because of the strange monster.
What is that? Is that the new one?
Exciting reports of an unknown monster around the village lately.
Oh, Lord.
The grown-ups said the monster was chasing after the Sacred. But Nemo said he wasn't scared. I didn't want him angry at me, and...
Does anyone else know about this, Nebby?
Yeah, Nuna does. She just left on her Sacred.
Thank you for telling us. We'll go make sure everyone is all right. You wait right here.
Nebby, what's wrong, child? What's the matter?
Nana, can we leave Nebby here in your care?
What kind of question is that?
For the plateau as soon as possible.
Go on then. I'll watch over the girl. You just be careful yourselves.
I'd imagine you'd watch over her. She's one of your people. Are you not supposed to watch her?
Now, we will stride the wind and soar like the great bird Samult. Let's fly! Guys, wait! You can't do the trial by yourselves. We are full-fledged Sacred Riders.
That don't matter.
And we're gonna glide from here and prove it. But I heard that a strange monster has been spotted around here. I know how scary they are. We have to go back. Yeah, but...
If you're saying it like that, go back.
Huh? It's the travelers! Hey! Hunter! Miss Alma! Everyone, it is safe here. Let's head back home.
Something tells me it won't be that easy. What the hell? A Sereg... Oh, Lord. A Seregios.
I have these two. You take care of Nona and the Seregios.
Got it. Nona, be careful.
How am I supposed to do this?
The Sacred.
Nona, for the love of God. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, we here.
Something else, kid. Now get these Sacred back home.
Oh yeah, now we fighting. Oh, weave. What the fuck are those things? Ah! Oh my god!
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
You better bring that shit. You better bring that shit, Alfonso. I forget Z is glide.
As always, I'll place the items I gather in your field pouch.
Oh, focus strike. Come on, boy. Oh yeah, do some damage. Come on, Q Matrix. Come on, Q. Come on, Q. Come on, Q. Do some damage.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Weave. Weave. You trying to drop kick, bitch? Oh! Oh, weave. Left leg broken, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, weave. Nope. Oh, what the hell? Oh, weave. Oh, you tried it. Nope, you tried it. Give me the focus strike. Come on. You're damn right. Oh, what the hell? Oh, weave. the steak. Eat the fucking steak. Oh, it's fighting a Chotacabra. That means I can sharpen. Meat. Meat! What up, Sabi? I don't know where to move. Get your head, stupid. Stupid bitch, sit the fuck down, motherfucker. You leaving again? Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? I don't think there's a vine trap. No. Oh, weave. Yeah, stupid. Come here. Weave. Weave. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, he hit me. Yeah, stupid. Bitch. 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 Oh, you better run, bitch!
This'll freshen you up quick.
You tried it, boy. You tried it, boy. $10 hoe. Oh, weave. Weave. Oh my god. Weave. Weave. Woo! Give me that focus attack, baby. Oh my god, I thought there was a focus area. He's probably getting health like that. No! No meal for you. No meal for you. No snack break for you. None of that for you. No meal break. Give me that face, boy. Ow. Weave. 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 Come on, bitch. Oh my god. Oh! No! 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 Sacred! 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 Sacred!
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Alfonso, you better bring that shit! What the fuck? I thought I dodged that. No, weave. I dodged that one. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh, this thing is fucking me up. I gotta read those attacks better. Oh yeah, weak spots all over. Woo! We got a tail, boy. Oh, weave. 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 Come on, boy. Shit. Oh, it's not even me. It don't even want me. Oh, yeah. Focus attack, boy. Bro, how am I...
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
While you doing that, I'm gonna take this ration. That Q Matrix is getting fucked up. Yo, not too much on the hot chicken. Weave. What the fuck? Is it N? Holy shit! Oh my god! I don't have any mega potions. Is that a Doshaguma? Are we seriously around a Doshaguma? Bruh. Fuck! No! Fuck! I thought I would have had time to cook a meal. No! Nope, weave. Oh, I got a focus attack, baby! Weave. Weave. Oh yeah, get yourself stuck, bitch. Yeah. Weave. Oh my god! What the f— Woo! Alfonso, I tried that and it's not gonna work. Oh wait, the monster's far. The monster's far. All right, we can do it now. We gotta grill some meat. And just like that, we got some well done steaks, baby. Grill a meal. Recommended meal. Fuck it. We haven't played this game in a minute. Let's let the cutscene play. My noodles are ready. Weave.
We can use it in combat.
Hey, take that, bitch!
Right on target.
Yeah! Oh, there's new dialogue? Bro! Oh, focus attack, let's go. Oh, weave? Oh! No, the fuck it's not. No, the fuck it's not. No, 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 it's not. Where you going? No, you're not. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, so at the top left, that 47-minute countdown, I'm assuming that's the meal. Bro, if you don't start moving, bro. Because it's about to die. Where's the sneak attack from? Fuck your health, nigga! Oh, weave. Ah, fuck! How, bro? What the fuck? Oh my god. Sacred. Oh yeah. Hit your head, stupid. Come on, man, die. Come on, man, die. Weave. Oh my god. Weave. Weave. Ah, fuck. Weave. Sacred move, sacred move, sacred move! Weave. I fucking hate this fucking monster, bro. I hate his goddamn attack. Bitch, sit down! Stupid bitch.
Fantastic work. The children in Sacred are also safe.
I didn't carve the tail.
Let's make our way back to Kanaka as well.
Honestly, bro, can that wait? Because I forgot to go after the tail. Well, that's one of the new monsters. God damn it. Oh, earplugs. Okay, I'll take that. No feints. That's my type of fight. No feints, baby. No feints. Let's go. I'm assuming a cutscene's gonna play.
Children are forbidden from attempting the trial alone. Why did you break this rule?
We just wanted to be real secret riders. That way, we could be Zato's hands and help everyone around the village.
I see. You were in a hurry to grow up. But rules like that exist for a reason, child. They are made to keep you safe. Alas, people forget the sting of loss as the years pass.
What do we do if we forget, though?
That is why we tell stories. We pass on knowledge of danger through generations, so that it may be avoided.
Nona, I heard about the Seregios. Are you okay?
She's the reason that Sacred made it home safely.
She glided down from the plateau like she was a bird herself.
Wow! That means you're an official Sacred Rider, right?
No.
Things only ended well this time thanks to the Traveler and Alma.
So fuck my name, right?
Nona, Nemo, Vuno.
Venmo. What?
Never to do that again. If you insist on breaking any further rules, you'll find out why they called me Nana, the Howling Gale. Any questions?
We're really sorry. We won't do it again.
That was her way of saying, I'm gonna beat your ass. That was her way of saying, I'm gonna beat your ass if you do this again. The monster's gonna be child's play the way I'm gonna tear that ass up. I got 3 sharp kunafa cheese. I think I heard about kunafa yesterday in the conversation I was in. We just went up a hunter rank. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. Splash that Gigi sauce in the chat. We just hunted a Seregios. Yeah. 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 Come on, man. I'm hyped. Ah, fuck! Ow! Alright, what the hell made that burn so much? All right. Wait, why does Isai want to talk?
I gathered what you asked for.
Oh, are you the... Yeah, you're the material guy.
Hunter! I'm so glad you're here. Could I talk to you for a minute? Lately, the Vanguard's desert patrols have been attacked by a sand leviathan, unlike any they've ever seen.
Is this the second...
Encroaching on its territory. Have you heard what was different?
It was larger in size. I also heard that it looked like it was covered in old scars.
Is this that stupid Leviathan shit?
I see. From those characteristics, it sounds like we're dealing with a tempered monster.
A tempered monster?
One that's weathered countless battles over the years and grown more powerful and more dangerous. If the patrols have attracted one's attention, they'll be at risk as long as it remains here. Better to remove that threat before someone gets seriously hurt. Will you leave this to the guild?
Of course. Thank you so much. Please, be careful out there.
The guild researchers sent to investigate Isai's report confirmed your theory. They cited a tempered Balahara in the desert, and certain to affect the greater region.
What?
Hunt authorization has come down from the guild. Please take care of it as soon as you're ready.
A Balahara? Bro.
Help out of it?
Actually, let me not talk shit. Let me not talk shit. Let me learn my lesson. Let me act like I learned my lesson. Where the new one at? Where the new one at? Okay, so it's weak against ice and thunder. I don't know if that's the loadout I had on. Wait, I feel like I might actually want the herbs. Why do I have rum? Never mind, never mind, never mind. Because if I need to cook meat, I have meat. Meat. If it's a Balahara, let me go to the monster guide. Let me find the Balahara. It's weak against thunder. Alright, cool. So, let me make sure I got my thunder shit, actually. Do I have anything for thunder? I don't have anything for thunder. Fuck. Effective status effect. Okay, so I could do any of the statuses. That's cool. So I might not need thunder. I wish I had it, but it's whatever. Unless I have thunder for other shit. Paralysis hammer. Let's bring that. And then for the dual blades. I know I got... Well, actually, the poison ones might work good too, but... Let me... Oh, no, yeah, we're definitely putting on poison. Yeah, man. Poison. Poison and paralysis. Yeah. I really think it doesn't matter what type of armor I got, so I'm just gonna try and put on all the Shaywu stuff. Where the fuck is the Shaywu stuff? Oh, it's right here. Shaywu. Shaywu. Because that'll give me earplugs. Shaywu. Shaywu. And then Shaywu. Because I'm just fighting a Balahara. A tempered Balahara, but a Balahara. I got poison and paralysis. Poison and paralysis. So we're good. And with this, I should have earplugs. Yes, sir. We got it. Do I have to accept the quest?
Everyone here has been doing well. Yes.
Oh, man, what? Hunter rank 21 or high. Okay. Man. All right, whatever. I already prepared for this shit. You can now select support hunters. After selecting a quest from post/join quest, you can choose who you would like to participate. If you are unable to select support hunters, try changing the maximum number of participants or multiplayer settings from the settings menu at the quest counter. Note, there may be usage restrictions depending on the quest type or certain members who cannot participate in specific quests. Olivia, Rosso, Alessa, Mina. Come on, man. 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 Come on, man.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
Okay, let's be on our way.
Since y'all want impatient
Don't let them
motherfuckers.
go to waste.
This must be how the wind feels. There. That's our target.
Bitch! Ow. I tried to dodge. I tried to dodge and the game wouldn't let me. I was locking in animation. Don't care.
Careful we don't get sucked in. Leave this to me. Heels inbound. All ready when you are.
Weave. Come this way. Come this way, bitch. You went underneath, you goddamn bitch. Weave.
Plundering.
Tempered wound.
This ought to put a dent in it.
Weave. 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 Nope. No, you're not doing that. You better sprint, bitch. You tried it. Oh, I'm mounted?
We'll have to park it later.
What the actual fuck, bro? Take the no bearing and stop being stupid. Oh, I ate a steak. That works, but I wasn't trying to do that. Oh, ass up. Bro, can you do what I want you to do? All right, man, get up. Of course it's looking weak. Your hunter rank gotta be 21. No, the fuck it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Where the tail at?
I'll gather up what you didn't use.
I know the tail broke off, but where is it? Oh, it's right there.
I'll ride with you. I'll just hop off for now.
You tried it.
Hey, Ugly! Over here!
God damn, I'm getting hit. I'm opening this motherfucker up.
That's my partner.
Where's that ancient wyvern coin? Is that it right there?
What do you suppose this is? It looks quite old.
It's something I want because the game called it a collectible. Background kind of cool. I don't care that much. Report to Isai. Why does Gemma want to talk?
Well, what can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Hey, Hunter. I know it's out of the blue, but you want to bust down a new door?
I'm going to need some context here, Gemma.
Right. So, I was talking shop with some of the hunters from the other units earlier. Suppose I'm a function first time? I do fuss over the little details, but even that's about practical things.
It really depends on the weapons you're using. You can wind up stuck with one catch-all set.
I hear ya. It's great to go all in on one specific approach. But to survive out here, you've got to be flexible. Try new things.
Well, sure. But that's easier said than done.
Why not start from looks then? What do you say to a little friendly competition?
What the fuck?
Each unit comes up with a set of gear they want to put their hunter in. Hunters get the materials, we smithies craft, and then the big reveal. I call it Project Fashion Hunter, busting down the door to progress.
Ooh, that's certainly one approach. Sounds like fun.
What the fuck?
It certainly could open new doors.
It's true. Changing up your gear can lead to some unexpected insights.
Werner said I clearly had too much time on my hands, but he's down. Whichever unit gets the most votes wins. So, what do you think? You game?
Fuck it.
Just what I like to hear. I've already got the whole fit planned. Here, just look. Blockchi Specs Alpha, Hope Mill Alpha, Clerk Van Braces Alpha, Chotacabra Coil Alpha, Piragil Greaves Alpha. All you gotta do is equip this set as layered armor and come show me. If there's anything you're lacking, you know I'm happy to make it.
Once you've collected the specified armor, report back to Gemma with it equipped as layered armor. Even if the armor shares the same name, pay special attention to the difference between these two armor types. You can check which armor you need by referencing the objectives in the upper right part of the screen. Note the equipment that requires a Rathian coin as a material. You can obtain a Rathian coin as a reward for completing an arena quest. Head to the arena quest counter in the Grand Hub and accept the quest Arena Rathian. Man, I don't give a fuck about that. Come on, man. Oh my God, man. Holy shit. It's been 6 hours and I'm hot as hell. I need to turn my AC on. So that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And I got to specifically thank Nodes, the one and only tier 3 sub god, for resubbing for 31 months, as well as Booze for cheering 100 bits out in the sandbox. Follow the channel if you haven't already. Subscribe and join the Discord to become a part of Sub Gang. And tell a friend to tell their friends. And we'll all have a good time. And I will see you all.